Let's go. 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 하하! 후후! 오! 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 No! Mamma mia! Let's go!
Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to another production. Feeling better now that I vented a lot of stress. And I'm gonna vent some more stress because that's what we do around these parts. We can't afford therapists or psychologists or psychiatrists or whatever, but we can afford to complain about some fucking people on the internet. That's one thing I'll always afford some time for. Talking shit on people who fucking deserve it. For current things they did now. Or things that they've done that they never even slightly made up for. Either one. As long as they're not like them and you're bringing up past shit that they started. A lot of people, like, use past fights they had with you as a reason to treat you bad. But between those fights and the moment that they treat you bad, there were good relations. So it'll never make sense when you're dealing with a lot of people like this. Because it was, they started a fight over them whatever it happens to be. They didn't like how many creamy containers you used, or they didn't like that you had a problem with them doing drugs, or they didn't like that you had a problem with them throwing away all your money into a Litecoin filter of bullshit. And you have a problem with something that they actually did, and then they start a fight with it because you don't get to have a problem. And then you forgive them eventually because you're more of a man, more of a woman. And you go through this time period where maybe you're sort of friends, or maybe you help each other, maybe you're friends or family. And then guess what? There's always, because of the fact that you stuck by the side of somebody who was a douchebag and you forgave them and you hope that they would be good again, almost every single time you'll find later on down the road, they're either doing drugs again and it causes a big family fight, or they're being selfish and it causes a big family fight, or they're being snarky assholes for no reason, referencing something in the past when the last time you interacted with them, you thought things were good. You know what I mean? And I just keep seeing this dynamic. It happens with the best people. It happens with the smartest people. It happens with everyone and everyone below them. It's happened with siblings who I thought were some of the best people on the planet. It's happened with girlfriends who I thought were the most amazing women on the planet. It's happened with my parents who at times were amazing and then at other times completely crumbled and turned into some of the worst people I've ever seen. You know what I mean? And I could go on and on. It's happened to me. It's happened to other people. People don't treat other people right. People are extremely selfish. I could go on and on. What's the point of this video? Well, I'm just venting. And I'm trying to share with you guys some of these double standards and these backwards ass thinking, ways of thinking that you're going to run into. It's going to be your family members. It's going to be your brain getting stressified. It's going to be you giving up on life. It's going to be your willpower to live getting attacked. That's why I talk about it, because all those things are very, very true. And it's worse than that, actually. I'm just giving you guys the sugar-coated version for YouTube. You know what I mean? But anyways, other than that, I'm doing good. Other than that, I fixed up my computer. I got a little story about that. I'm really excited to be playing these Mario games. As you can see, like every time I come on these commentaries, my life is fine. You know what I mean? Like, I'm handling my addictions. I'm growing older with grace. I'm becoming more of a good adult. I'm doing things for my family. Starting that dishwasher, emptying that dishwasher, rinsing those dishes. You know what I mean? Just today, even though someone was douching me and fighting with me because they want to do drugs next month, I was being nice and doing dishes, right? What were they doing? They cooked themselves a meal and then they lied about me on the phone when they started a nasty fight yesterday, never admitted that they started it, blamed it on me after they started it, even though there was a witness that can prove that they, you know what I mean? I could go on and on and on and on and on. It's always just, you're never going to be, in the eyes of other people, you're never going to be right. Even if you are right, and you are the one bringing superior love to the situation, you are not right. The other boyfriend, their side boyfriend is better. You know what I mean? Their other best friend from high school, he's better than you. It doesn't matter if you're their brother. That other friend they made after high school, you don't matter no more. You used to, it's always like that. I'm not someone like sitting here like some recluse who's never had friends before and is complaining. No, I've had plenty of friends. Especially for a guy who doesn't even like people anymore. I had lots of friends. It's just, I always see this shit and it just happens and happens and happens and people are just like, well, be grateful about life. I'm not saying don't be grateful about life. I'm saying that be aware that some bad shit's gonna fucking happen and you gotta tank that shit and you gotta vent that shit and you gotta not get put in jail because some douchebag in your family wants to put you in jail for no fucking reason. After you make them a smoothie, of course. After the smoothie is blended up and drunk down, and they have no happiness left in their day, that's when they're going to call the cops on you. That's when they're going to be desperate for drugs. That's when they're not going to love you anymore. After the sex has been had, that's when the girlfriend cheats on you. After the sibling rivalry has expanded and we've grown up and things should be good, that's when the sibling turns their back on you and stops helping you in any way, shape, or form. I could go on and on. Or when they do help you, they leave a snarky-ass, bitchy-ass comment for no fucking reason. They didn't need to say that at all. Just because they're sour fucking puss people and they can't even admit that that's what they are. You know what I mean? You would actually probably put up with their sour puss ass self if they were nice about it, but they're not nice about it. It's your fault that they're sour. And I could go on and on. It's some crazy old lady who started a fight with you and the dog that sleeps with her every night bit you. That's your fault. That's your fault. You got bit because you were in the kitchen trying to do what? Oh, I was in the kitchen trying to say thanks for the part that got ordered for me. That's literally how this happened. This last stupid-ass family fight. I was in the kitchen trying to be excited because my computer was broken and trying to say thanks. And somebody said some snarky-ass, evil-ass thing towards me, and I tried to say one word about it. Guess what? I don't get to say nothing. That sibling is younger than me. They get to say whatever the fuck mean shit they want. I'm just a piece of shit who doesn't rake in enough cash for the family, and fuck me, right? And I could go on and on. I don't mean to, like, be Mr. Debbie Downer. I promise you guys, it's not fucking me. I'm the one blending up smoothies, dude. I'm the one sacrificing here. Nobody is blending up smoothies for me. Nobody has blended up me a smoothie in years. And that's just an example, you know what I mean? I've been saying this shit for years, but I can never get the slightest commodity. And other people, they can have $700 worth of drugs. They can have loads of fucking whatever the fuck they want. Loads of excess clothing they don't need. Loads of this, loads of that. Loads of Amazon products they don't need. Loads of whatever. But if I want even like one little thing for myself, I'm the worst fucking piece of shit in the world. And then the next month, though, they're spending another $500, $700 on coke or drugs or cigarettes or selfish little shit for themselves, right? But I was a terrible person the month before for wanting $5 of broccoli or something. And I just warn you guys about this time and time again because I always forget this. I always go back to being a nice person. And guess what? The person addicted to drugs attacks me. The ex-girlfriend who said that they were going to love me attacks me. The sibling who's supposed to have my back says some snarky-ass dumb shit for no fucking reason. Blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Go on and on. Anyways, that's just a little taste of some of the bullshit I've been going through. I'm not going to sit here and rant for hours and annoy you guys, but I needed to vent some of that because nobody understands, and I basically can talk to nobody about it. I talked to my sister about it, and they understand, but they can't do anything, really. At least they understand. It's just my life, I guess, you know? I just happened to get that unlucky that my parents fucking love drugs. My friends loved coming up with other friends. My girlfriends loved sucking other dicks. I was just unlucky enough to have all of those people fall on me, you know? Meanwhile, I'm washing their nasty panties and stinky-ass socks. I'm folding their clothes while they're at work, and I'm paying the bills still while they're at work, and then they take that money they made at work and spend it on Ipsy bags for them fucking selves. Well, we don't have money, and they're spending shit on themselves, and I'm spending my money on them. It's just, I could go on and on. These are all factual stories that I could back up with evidence, that I could back up with anecdotal evidence. I could back up with fucking bank statements if I really cared. I could go find some bill I paid and show you guys that I was paying bills for these fucking assholes while they were cheating on me, while they were flirting with other guys during their shift. These people are scum, dude. They're scum. I'm not even a great person. I'm just a normal dude, and I can still recognize how scummy these fucking people are. They'll never change either. You could beg them. You could fight with them 100 fucking times. You could beg them just to change for even 1 month, and they'll never fucking do it. The coke is more important. The drugs are more important. The new friends are more important. The new games they play with their new friends are more important. The new boyfriends, the new side girlfriends, whilst they say they're straight, but they have a side girlfriend. You can name it. Goes on and on. Everything's more important than your happiness, your pleasure, your love. Everything is more important. And I always forget this. I always lie to myself and try to pretend that the world's better than it is, and it always ends up going down the same fucking path every fucking time. And that's where I'm starting to get to the point where it's not that I'm gonna be always mean. I'm never mean. I'm like the nicest fuck in the world. No one's gonna make you a better smoothie. Or more smoothies. But the thing is, I'm not gonna be Mr. doesn't speak up about bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be Mr. speaks up a fucking lot about it. Because if you're gonna put me through stressful fucking family bullshit for drugs, or you're gonna put me through stupid ass breakup with stupid ass bitch who should have had your back, Or you're going to put me with shit sibling who has time to give you snarky comments but doesn't have time to love you. I'm going to say something about it, you know what I mean? That's all it boils down to. There is no other side to it. They don't have a side. I was not mean to them first. I was not, I promise you. If I ever was, I'll fucking admit it. People are fucking crazy, dude. You try to say one word. Someone says some nasty, snarky, backwards-ass comment towards you. You try to say one word. The douchebag defending parent thrusts their way into the conversation, interrupts everything you said. You are a piece of shit. Her ex-husband is a piece of shit because you didn't like the snarky thing that your sibling said on it. Like makes there's no relation between the fight they just started and the fact that you didn't like the snarky comment that was said towards you. You know what I mean? There's no relation. The only relation is that you don't get to talk against the youngest sibling because the youngest sibling is the youngest sibling and you are not the youngest sibling. So you don't get to talk against them and they get to talk against you. That's literally the only dynamic at play. And it's like that with everything, whether it's the douchebag drugs or it's the douchebag sibling who thinks they deserve the whole fucking world and you don't get shit, even though they used your resources to get half of that, to get most of their wealth, actually. You're not even asking for shit, too. You're asking for, like, 0.1% of what you fucking deserve. You're asking for a slight kickback after they used hundreds of dollars of your assets for years. You're asking for a slight little help. And at that point, guess what? Right when it's that point that they should be helping you, oh, you're not their responsibility anymore. It was your responsibility to let them use your car and drive it across the state to get their money. But the second it's their turn to help, you're not there. They shouldered the burden for too long, paying $0 for rent. Oh my God. Paid $0 for rent. That's such a burden to shoulder. I could go on and on. These people are fucking cringe, dude. Just like everything out of their mouth is the most backwards ass, fucking selfish ass. They'll never cook you a meal. They'll never wash your fucking dishes. They'll never do anything. The only time they will do it is on a holiday when they can give it to the whole family and make it look like they're a nice person. All those other 355 days of the year, guess what? You're a piece of shit to them. They won't even grab something at Walmart for you while they're stopping at fucking Walmart. You know what I mean? And that's a factual example that's happened hundreds of times with actual siblings that I actually used to love. You know what I mean? And actually probably still would love if they weren't such annoying, selfish pieces of monkey shit. Personality devoid, charisma devoid, fucking love devoid fuckbags. I gotta beg my sisters to come save me from my drug-ass fucking parent. Ex-parental figure, if you will. And the thing is, it would be one thing if this just happened a couple months, like a couple years ago. No, it's happened damn near every single month for the last, like, 5 years, and it all stems back to either druggies' addiction for drugs, or moneybags' addiction to have more money than you, or selfish bags to have more selfish. You name it, you know what I mean? Always stems back to their own inner narcissism bullshit. You sacrifice your time to make them smoothies and to do their nasty dishes and to clean up their gross-ass, moldy-ass sink, and they sacrifice their time for themselves to get drugs. And that, I could go on and on. It's not just one, I'm not complaining about one person. That's another thing. I've had ranty conversations like this in the past, and certain people in my life will act like it was all against them, and it's like, no, douche, you were just somebody who was a douche to me, so you got used as a reference. That's your fault for being a douche, you know what I mean? No, that entire conversation was not about you. It was about the myriad shitstorm of douchebags who have all done this shit to me in my life. That's who it was about. And guess what? None of these people who I'm talking about ever sacrifice. There's no present going towards me on my birthday. There's no even slight, they don't even slight sacrifice. So if they're getting a $500 bag of Coke, they're not even going to sacrifice $100 of that on my birthday month to make sure that I'm a little bit happy. You know what I mean? I'm not even worth a percentage of their pleasure sack. You name it. I could go on and on. I'm not supposed to talk about it, and I'm supposed to be fake positive, and I'm supposed to be happy and grateful for my life. Yeah, maybe I would be if even one of these situations didn't happen, but all of these situations happen, and they will happen again. So actually, yeah, I am trying to be grateful, and I am a learning and a growing adult, and I do love my family, and I do a lot of good things for them. That doesn't mean I don't deserve to complain once in a while and call out some fucking bullshit when I'm sniffing some fucking bullshit that I don't deserve to fucking have to deal with. Got fucking people lying to the cops. You got your own parent is lying to the cops to try to get the other parent kicked out of the house, the one that has your back. Like, you name it. I go on and on. And you don't get to say nothing about it either, even though they just lied to the fucking cops. Like, cops didn't even believe the shit. You know what I mean? Random ass fucking cops didn't even believe this shit story. Sibling didn't even fucking care that the cops were here fucking about to arrest their fucking father for no reason, off of a lie. You know, the sibling didn't even care. Not a word was said, not a gift was sent our way, not a monochrome crumb of support was tossed our way after that, nothing. And when we did ask for a little help, what did I get? Snarky fucking douchebag comment for no reason when no one was fighting and no one had anything against each other at that day, you know what I mean? And I could go on and on. It just... That's the type of shit I always end up dealing with, and it always stems back to me loving somebody who's addicted to drugs, or me loving a sibling who doesn't truly love me, or me loving a girlfriend who doesn't truly love me and is a piece of shit on the inside and is hiding it from me, or me loving a group of friends from high school who I fed them and I clothed them and I bathed them and I loved their parents and I was always good to them, and then they replaced me with fucking evil douchebags who are assholes. Who shit talk you behind your back for no reason when there was no fight before then. Etc., etc. I go on and on. I was never warned about any of this from my family. People will never listen to me properly when I have to talk about this shit. When I've mentioned it in the past, and I needed someone to back me up and believe in the stories that I told, even though they weren't always happy. Guess what? That doesn't happen. I don't get those people backing me up and reinforcing the bullshit that I truly have been through. You know, objectively, I've been through that shit. And objectively, it's obvious there should be at least one person out there who cares that I've been through. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, you got some famous-ass douche tuber out there who's getting mad support and crying about some shit that isn't even worth crying about. When they're, like, rich or something off of making shit videos. Oh, but they're popular, so all the simp-ass idiots online will support them because they're popular. Let's go, baby. So anyways, that's the ranting aside, that's some of the bullshit I've been going through. We'll hop into the story about the computer and a little bit about some of my Mario adventures in the last few days, and then I'm gonna hop off the mic. But yeah, it's good to have my computer back. It really sucks anytime this thing goes down because it's... I do everything on my computer, you know? Couldn't make these YouTube videos without it. Yeah, it was just a... I don't know what video it was in. It was like a year ago, and I had some problems with an old case fan, and it was like grinding in my computer, so... I accidentally broke the mounting part on my CPU cooler because I thought that I would have never even took it off, but the case fan was making this grinding noise, so I assumed it was the CPU cooler. But nope, it was just a case fan. So that was unfortunate, and that happened last year, and I ended up getting a new cooler and a new case, and that's all fine, but somehow, some way, the mounting plastic piece was cracked, and then so I was using like a liquid cooler on this computer for like a year, and it was working, but I didn't know that it was like the mounting piece was doomed to break off eventually, and I don't even know exactly how it came off because it was working, and then one day it just stopped. And you couldn't even see any type of disconnect between the CPU and the cooler. Anyways, we're glad that the computer's working though, and I just had to replace the plastic mounting piece and get everything back hooked back up and everything. Thermal paste on and everything. A lot of it boils down to bad tutorials though, especially for like AMD products. If you're like trying to mount an AMD cooler, they're just not really the best. Like you're gonna have to hunt and hunt for the proper tutorial. Even like I watched 3 tutorials, right? 3 like 20-minute, 30-minute tutorials multiple times to learn how to install the liquid cooler, right? But none of those installs really gave a good description on what can go wrong with the mounting pieces. With the plastic mounting screw things. I don't know. Mounting brackets, I guess they're called. And it's like, I could teach someone how to not make that mistake I made in like a minute. You know what I mean? Less than a minute. And I'm not bragging like anyone could do it. I'm just saying like, it's just unfortunate is what I'm saying. Because had there been one tutorial that warned me about those mounting brackets for AMD, guess what? You know what I mean? Saves me time, money, stress. Health of my computer was getting damaged as well. So that's, you know what I mean? More money there. Obviously, your computer doesn't want to overheat and crash over and over. But anyways, and that's the thing, that piece doesn't even necessarily need to be cheap plastic. And that's, you know, and it's actually not even that easy to break if somebody would, if the tutorials out there would actually properly discuss how to mount liquid coolers to AMD, how to mount air coolers to the brackets on AMD motherboards, blah, 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 you know. And that's just some stuff I was dealing with. But anyways, we got the computer back. We'll be doing commentaries and videos a lot more now. Had a lot of fun with Duke Nukem, and I started Ion Fury. That game's been really fun. So I'll be talking about my time with Duke Nukem and some other boomer shooters soon. I don't really feel like I'm not really that happy today, so I'm not going to do it today. We'll do it someday down the road. I think that's most of the stuff I wanted to talk about. And the thing is, like, I don't even waste your guys' time with this. If even, like, one of those people who have clearly wronged me and others said sorry, you know what I mean? If even one of those people understood what they did and tried to make up for it. If even one of those people actually had my back like they said they do, or they, you know, some of them even say they still got your back, but they won't do anything, you know what I mean? Sure, you say you got my back, but you clearly see me wanting a little bit of help or needing a little bit of something that you could easily help with, and you won't do it. You know what I mean? So how exactly am I supposed to just magically vent away their evil stress they put in my life, right? There is no magic way. Making these videos is just a slight resolution to my problem. You know what I mean? It's not that I want to throw these people under the bus. I don't even, you know, I would like to say good things about them. I would like to praise them for the good things. It's not going to work because even if I started, all I can really think about is the fact that they put me through that shit and they're going to do nothing to make up for it. You know what I mean? So I had to endure annoying days worth of stress over somebody else's drug addiction, over somebody else's stupid ass cockamamie fight with their ex-husband, over somebody else wanting to cheat on me, over somebody else thinking that they deserve every last fucking dollar they ever fucking made. You name it. And the money that I have under their possession didn't matter, though. They deserve every last dollar they worked for, but when I was working for less money, they can piss away my money, and that's okay. They can throw it away to the fucking Litecoin gods and the Bitcoin gods. That's fine. And I don't get to say anything about it either, though. If I say something about it, I'm the bad one bringing up the past. How dare I want my $4,000 that I earned? How dare I want that and not $300 back? How dare? Oh, but I already talked about that years ago, and I let that go, right? Yeah, I did let that go, and I didn't say anything about it for years. But then, the same person who did that shit to me wants to be a snarky fucking asshole to me for months and months in a straight, whilst not offering me any type of support or love. And then when I finally rescind my offer of being a good brother or a good spouse or a good friend, and I'm not being mean to them, I just rescinded my energy towards them. All of a sudden, I'm ignoring them and I don't like them and I'm calling them a douchebag. No, you were just a douchebag. I was just pointing it out. I was here hoping that you would stop being a douchebag and you would come around and cook some meals with us and drink some healthy water with us and love your family. I was there opening the door for you whilst you were a douchebag. No, I did not call you a douchebag. You were in fact a douchebag, and I happened to hope that you weren't one. That's all that happened there, douche. Oh, did I call you a douche? Sorry. You can say anything you want to me, though, right? For unjust, too. For no reason, you can say stuff, but when I say stuff that actually has a reason behind it, a recent reason that recently happened. Meanwhile, you're talking, you know what I mean? Meanwhile, they'll use something from like decades ago that was already solved. Or something from decades ago that was their fault. Suddenly, a fight that they started with you a long time ago, and you basically begged them not to do multiple times, is now you blowing up at them. Word for word, what they said. No, I don't think that was me blowing up. I think that was me finally reacting to you being an asshole. I think that's what that was, you know? And you didn't even allow me that. And you blamed that one on me, too. So you got people who will consistently treat you like an asshole for years while you pick up their dog shit. Their stank-ass dog shit. Off the ground that they walked by. They walked by the dog. They bought a dog, walked by the shit on the ground, and then while they were at work making money for themselves, you picked up their dog shit multiple times and washed the carpet with some carpet cleaner, sniffing that dog shit. You know what I mean? I don't mean to be a super douche about it, but that's literally how it is. Somebody was picking up my dog shit. You best believe I'm not leaving snarky comments at them. You best believe I'll probably find a way to thank them as well. But don't say anything to the parent who loves the youngest the most, because you cannot defend yourself. The youngest wins. The youngest wins. The newest side boyfriend wins. The newest boyfriend wins. The newest friends win. The newest drug wins over you. You are only valuable when the drugs are gone and they need you for a smoothie. Like, I see what I mean? Like, I go on, and it's just like, the reason you can go on and on is because there's no ending to their stupidity. They're not going to stop doing drugs. They're not going to come back to the family and support them. They're not going to come apologize to you for cheating on you and ruining your life when you were younger. They're not going to come make it up to you after they betrayed you for shit new friends who hate you. You name it. You know what I mean? That's the reason you can rant forever about it, because there is never a conclusion. I can make sense of it and describe it to you guys in innate detail and give you guys objective stories and even tell you guys the bad things that I contributed to those scenarios. But at the end of the day, I'm only one half of the equation and they're the evil half. You know what I mean? Like, I'm ready to go make you a smoothie. What are you ready to do for me? You know what I mean? I'm ready to go clean up your nasty stank ass dishes. What are you ready to do for me? Nothing. you will sacrifice nothing. You will actually go do drugs next month when you should be helping me out. You know what I mean? But I can't say anything about it because I'll get screamed at, talked over, lied about, whatever. Someone will call somebody else and start lying to them even though they know that they're the root of the problem. They factually know that there would be no current problem if they stopped their drugs or if they started being more selfless and helping the family. They know there would be no problem, but they won't do it. I could go on and on. Because I've been observing these fucking assholes for years. I've loved them and loved their stupid, stinky fucking assholes for years and years and years, and they just keep being pieces of shit. Eventually, you get sick of eating fucking dog shit, and you start speaking up about it. That's all there is to it. I wish somebody would blend me up a smoothie even one time to show some gratitude. I wish one of those ex-girlfriends that I massaged desperately for so many months to try to make them love me, I wish they would come back and give me one fucking massage. They won't. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking cry about it. It's all you can do, because the other half of the equation is pure fucking evil. I'm here trying to exchange love. They're here trying to exchange fucking evil, hate, and death. Selfish pleasure for themselves. Money for themselves. Cars for themselves. You name it. It's never for you. It's never with the family. It's never shared. It's never a sacrifice on their end. It's always a fucking sacrifice on your end. Anyways, that's a little bit about the spiel I've been going through. We're glad to have the computer back. Got some new games to play. It's going to be fun. Just trying to vent this stress and move on again. Unfortunately, I'll be dealing with this again because my parent is going to go do drugs again next month, and inevitably we're going to end up facing the consequences. So, probably see you guys a month from now when I'm ranting about that again. I'm starving after 2 weeks of not even one healthy bite of fresh food, not even one bite. For 2 weeks and 6 days and 19 hours. But yeah, that's, you know, I know some people enjoy my stupid ass, annoying ass commentaries when I rage at people, but that's not really who I am at all. I'm not really like that. I'm actually way different. It's just unfortunate that I have to deal with that type of stress year after year, month after month. And it's unfortunate. This is the only way I really have to vent it, you know. So fortunately, though, we got video games still. We got amazing nephews. Still alive. You know, there's still things to be grateful for, but sometimes, even if there are things to be grateful for, there's some dog shit things that just hurt your life, and there's really no way to be grateful for them, to be honest. You can only vent, and you can only fight about it. And I'm sick of fighting, so I gotta vent. But on the plus side, Mario Maker's been fun so far. I'm excited to get back into making levels and checking out everything with Mario Maker 2 that I don't have a good understanding of. I forget if I think I own Mario Maker 1, but I don't know where it is, or I'm not really sure. Not that that game is really relevant anymore, but it's got that nostalgia factor a little bit. Now that I got my computer working, the second it started working, it was tempting to get a laptop this Black Friday. I don't know what I'm going to do, but it's also tempting to build a backup desktop just in case, but we'll see. I might get something this Black Friday as a little gift. I haven't really gotten anything nice for myself in a long time, besides a couple video games, but I'm going to sell those on eBay anyway, so it's not like I really got something nice for myself in a long time, so I was thinking of doing that. I did get one nice controller earlier this year for my birthday, though. Not gonna lie about that. Yeah, I've been pretty sad lately. It's been a number of things. Like I said, the shitty ex-girlfriends crushed my heart years ago, and that's never gonna heal. And um, siblings abandoning you during about the only time you ever needed them in your entire life. Um, Parents just diving too deep into drugs and old age, and it's just souring your life. Just all these things add up, and it's like it really, really takes a toll. It's really hard to be happy, even a little bit, when this type of shit adds up on you like that. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Thanks a bunch for letting me rant your ear off, and I got some good Halo videos coming down the road, and shit, things should be pretty good on my channel though. It's just really annoying, like when you're like trying to say thanks to somebody and all you get is like this snarky ass, passive aggressive ass bullshit out of them. And all you were really trying to do is say thanks in an honest, heartfelt way, you know what I mean? It leaves this disgusting feeling in the pit of your stomach that never really goes away. And even by the time it does go away, weeks later, like, that memory still exists for you and it just sucks, you know? All because somebody was being an asshole and you were asked them for a favor and you were going to say thanks. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all there was to it. And it all came from one person being a snarky asshole and then that person having insane privileges from their parent because they're the youngest. You know what I mean? Like, if that person wasn't a snarky asshole, nothing happens. If the parent wasn't an insane favorites douchebag, that doesn't happen, you know? It's a fact. Those two things combined together, you're guaranteed to run into douchebag family fights. There is no way to avoid at that point. You're just doomed to either succumb to that fight, hide for the rest of your life, or be progressive about the fight that you know they're going to put you in and say shit ahead of time. Which I like to do because I'm smart like that, but it always ends up getting me in trouble, you know what I mean? How dare you predict the future that obviously is going to come? How dare you try to get people to stop their bad habits that are crushing your family's life force? How dare you? How dare you not be accepting of your girlfriend who you know is cheating on you? How dare you accept that? Or not accept that? How dare you? You should accept that, douche. It's just your responsibility to accept those shitty people and move on and it's all about perspective, blah, blah, blah. And the people who try to give you advice just end up being assholes down the road anyway. So it's like, you don't even want to take their advice to heart, even if it was good. Because down the road, when it was their turn to be nice to you, they turned into a snarky, passive-aggressive douchebag. When there was nothing done to them at all. Same, if someone was tattletaling on you when you were a kid, don't ever think that they changed because they grew up. They're probably just more devious and more fucking evil. There should never be any type of tattletaling going on unless it's a serious engagement. I always thought I was a bad kid because I got tattletailed on a lot. Like I was like some abusive person when I was a kid. And now I grew up and I realized that I was the one... I was the one getting abused. I was the one getting thrown under the bus for nothing, basically. Because I didn't like people purposely trying to piss me off. Oh my god, I was such a bad kid for not wanting to get pissed off when all I had in my life was a little bit of time after school, and that was the only time I got to enjoy. Such a bad kid for not wanting to get pissed off by somebody being annoying to you. What a bad kid. I think I'll call that kid a temper tantrum monster in front of his sister for no fucking reason and then hit him with a belt after he gets annoyed with that. Like the shit that my parents have done is actually illegal. Like you actually can't hit your kids with belts, you know what I mean? Like that wasn't a thing that was allowed. I wasn't a bad kid for getting hit with a belt. I wasn't a bad kid for not wanting to eat a can of gross-ass vegetable soup. I wasn't a bad kid for not wanting to deal with an annoying-ass younger sibling who was an evil piece of shit. No, I wasn't bad. The things that I was bad for, I always admitted and I always apologized for. The shit that other people said I was bad for, mostly 99% of the time, wasn't even fucking true. But yeah, guys, that's a little bit about my life. Let's hop into Mario Maker. It's so easy to play fun-loving kids' video games after dealing with a douchebag, right? Such an easy transition. I should be more grateful. Going from being attacked by a coke addict to having my life back to normal. Such an easy transition. So easy, right, bro? Easy, bro, in the text chat after the game, after we got done stomping your team's butt. But yeah, YouTube, yeah, world, that's a little bit about Mikey's life. And hopefully we can move on from this. I've been saying this thousands of times. I already know we're not going to move on from this, but somebody's too addicted to drugs. Somebody else is too addicted to money. Some other ex-girlfriend somewhere is too addicted to cock and pussy in her face all day. So unfortunately, all the people that I dumped massive quantities of love into in my life have fallen through and turned into evil monsters, basically. Evil succubus monsters. Who are very willing to take from you and use your support to clean up their dog turds, but they will not offer anything in return. You will watch that dog and pet that dog and get bit by that dog and clean up that dog's fresh turd, but I will offer nothing to you because I shouldered the burden of my rent-free room for the last 5... Like, people are so fucking cringe, it's ridiculous, dude. So we got the computer fixed up. I went through loads more cringe days for no reason. I had a great time watching Harry Potter. It was super fun. I really missed that series. That series means a lot. It is a big part of my childhood, and the older I get, the more I actually miss it. So I will do a commentary down the road, like I said, when I'm in a better mood. We'll talk about Harry Potter. We'll talk about Mario. We'll talk about Duke Nukem. All types of things. So look out for some good commentaries and within the next couple of weeks. Can't always say when they're going to get uploaded, but I will be making them. I think there was something else I was going to mention before I hopped off the mic and played some games. Well, it's a little bit about Mario Maker 2. It was funny because I was looking at these courses. Actually, I think I can show you right now. Okay, these are my nephew. Okay, never mind. It's not on this profile, but it's all good. So if you want to call me a liar, we'll rewind a couple years. And my nephew, who played this game and made a bunch of courses, guess what he was naming his courses? F Mom, F Grandma, F Papa. Why was he saying F those guys? This is a 5-year-old. He was a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, or some shit when we were playing this game. And he's literally making courses that say F his grandma, F grandma, F mama. Why is a 5-year-old, 6-year-old doing this? Oh, because deep down that my nephew knew that these people were fighting like freaks all the time, that they were doing drugs, that there was something wrong. A fucking 5-year-old is calling out these same people that I'm calling out right now. So you see what I'm saying? is the stuff I'm saying not true, or is the 5-year-old who says F grandma have a little bit of truth in what he's saying? You know what I mean? You be the judge. Yes, F grandma. F grandma has spent $20,000 on coke and $0 on repairing the household. And she has borrowed money from her only son that can give money to her to help her, and then doesn't replace that money. But she is going to get more coke. Coke will be bought every month, on the month, every month. Food won't necessarily be purchased, and the electric bill might not get paid, but coke will be purchased. And that is okay, because they are them and you are not them, and you're not good enough to be worthy of drugs. Douche. Anyways, I'm just saying, like, that shit is all cringe and ridiculous, and it's all factual, objective truths that I've been dealing with. But on the plus side, Harry Potter days are over. I'm pretty sad about that, but I'm watching the new Mario movie. Mario Bros. Wonder has been sick so far. Super Mario Maker 2 has been more fun than I remember it being, and I'm glad to be back on this game. We'll be going after, I made like a Kaizo course of my own that we're gonna go through and try to beat. Hopefully we'll be able to beat it. We'll be making some new courses. Beating the story mode is like my first priority though, because it seems like there's a lot of stuff about this game that I don't even know when it comes to like making your own courses, so figure the story mode is probably a good place to start. I would have liked this story mode back when this game came out, but I didn't really record YouTube videos back then. So, I don't know, casual stuff didn't really appeal to me that much back then. I was into Fortnite, I was into Halo, and I wasn't making no YouTube videos, so there wasn't really a good reason. But I'm kind of glad I didn't play it, because now I get to play this alongside Mario Wonder, and that's going to be fun. And yeah, that's pretty much my spiel for today. A lot of stress, a little bit of fun, good times with Harry Potter, some good stuff coming down the road. I've been really hungry the last few weeks. There really hasn't been much food around. I've been starving. It's been making me fucking mad. But I'm doing my best to get through that too. Hopefully I got better news for you guys at the end of next month, but most likely things are just going to be another shade of purple, another shade of this sad, depressing life that I've been forced into by cheating girlfriends, druggy parents, lack of love siblings, etc. So I'll catch you guys real soon in the next month with a lot of commentaries about some things that matter to me and matter to my childhood and stuff, and I'll see you guys then. And hope you guys enjoy the Mario videos and the boomer shooters and everything that's coming out soon on my channel. Hope to hear something about Hollow Knight. It's getting real close to the end of the year, so I'm getting kind of depressed about that, because I was really looking forward to that. I'll see how things go. I'll catch you guys down the road with some more commentaries when I feel like it. And I feel a lot better having vented some of the bullshit I've been through. So thanks again for that. Thanks to my sisters for helping me through some of this bullshit. And thanks to everyone else out there who gives a damn. So I'm going to play a couple worlds here, and I'll catch you guys down the road. Much love.
Let's go. Oh yeah, Mario time!
Go again, girls and guys. Hope you're doing well. Got over the majority of the stressful crap that I was dealing with. I thought I'd do a nice commentary because I'm kind of bored and kind of depressed anyway, so might as well do something with my time instead of sit there and, you know, accomplish nothing. Music's kind of loud. For music that's barely even music, it's kind of loud. No settings. Well, I want to change my character. Well, we had a lot of tough talks lately, so I thought I'd do something that was a little bit more, you know, less about the tough things that I go through and other people go through, and more about, handling them, you know. Figured that would be a decent topic to talk about for a little while. And I don't know, I think I'm gonna be bouncing around a lot here, but it's frustrating because, like, one side of life is telling you to nestle up and curl up in a ball and stay comfy and float through your life and just try to chill and not need too many things, and you know what I mean? And then there's another side screaming in your face, and it's so scary, and it's like, you gotta do stuff before you die. You will die. There is no comfort for you. Blah, blah, blah. There's like a side of human beings, whether it's coming from you or it's coming from fear or it's coming from the fact that death exists or it's coming from someone else. I just feel like me and everyone else I've ever seen is always constantly pulled back and forth between those two ways of living. The constantly fearful, can never relax, always got to be doing something no matter what. There is no tomorrow fucking life. And it's like, there's a couple good things about that lifestyle, but on the whole, it's like you could argue how that could shorten your life. It could make you not like life, which could in turn shorten your life because you don't aren't happy with what's happening. It could take away all of the time and or much of the time where you were going to be in that relaxed state of peace and safety and comfort and you know what I mean, acceptance and all those kinds of things. So, you know, what am I talking about in this conversation today? Well, first off, no, I'm just kidding. Uh, so I'm gonna say a lot of little bits and tidbits and little mini stories that all might not seem related, but you know, try to put them all together for the bigger picture of what the point I'm trying to get across in this video. As I stare at my computer, and I'm very happy that it's working again. Um, you know, this conversation makes me think back to when I was a kid and I really didn't want to go to school. And it was like, I woke up and I was like kind of hot in my bed. So I turned on the little fan that I would keep next to my bedside. And I would like put my blanket a little bit over the fan. Not so it was like going in the blades, but just so it would like keep the fan blowing inside of my blanket, and it would like make this little cocoon, you know what I mean? I don't know, everyone's probably done something like that before. And I would do that like in the morning before school when I couldn't go get back to sleep and school was like an hour away and I was already feeling super depressed. You know, I would do that. It was kind of like my way of meditating when I was a kid before I even knew what meditation was, right? And I would just sit there in that cocoon and I knew that I had like an hour before school started and it was like 5 a.m. and I was tired. And I would just be like, all right, this sucks, but I'm just gonna curl up in this little cocoon fortress with the fan cooling me off, and you know what I mean. That was like my little safe place in a world that otherwise said, "Get the fuck up, Mike. Live your fucking life. Have a boring day at school and accept it. Don't fight it. Don't find comfort." You know what I mean? That fucking voice that's coming from bullies at school, and it's coming from your parents sometimes, and it's coming from your inside when you feel like you're not enough as a kid or whatever. And I'm just noticing that dynamic is at play like often. Like it's happening to me right now, for example, in a very strong way, and it's very frustrating, right? My little comfort bubble of family and you know, in the past, girlfriends and friends and people I play Halo with, that little comfort bubble is just fucking swoop right out the door, you know? When I needed them the most, not there. Oh, I don't really need the shit, don't really need the shit. I'm addicted to weed all of a sudden. All of a sudden, I don't have weed. Oh, all of a sudden, here it is. Life hits you in the face with massive addiction. But only in the moment where, in the couple of days after, where you didn't have that weed, or you didn't have that girlfriend anymore, or you didn't have that good connection with your family member, your sibling, your parent. You know what I mean? Or your friend ditched you from high school and made new friends and insulted you behind your back and you overheard it and now you can't and now oh you know what I mean, it was like, oh, so I had all these friends I was making in high school who were supposedly supposed to be so good to me and so great, and the moment I actually needed them and we grew up, I'm again hit with that loss into instant addiction or like withdrawal from addiction, sad boy fucking days of sadness, you know what I mean? I don't like blaming things that much, but I honestly blame some of the failures of my adult life and probably my addiction to weed on shit friends from high school, honestly. I would say they're 90% of the hard times I had in my 20s, honestly. Especially if you add in the cheating girlfriends during the some of those years, you know what I mean? That's a 1-2 punch that most people aren't going to be ready for, you know? Especially if you got one group of friends and you had just 1 or 2 or 3 girlfriends that really meant something to you at some point. Not saying all at the same time. I don't do that, and I wouldn't do that. But, oh, the girlfriends I had do that, and other girls can do that, and they can do that. That's okay if they do that, but... the guy who had an opportunity to go fuck a hot girl from high school who wanted me super bad while going out with a girl who was possibly cheating on me and ended up being a piece of shit. Oh, I didn't take that opportunity because I was a nice guy and I really believed in our love, and guess what? While I was with that girl who I'm talking about, that was she and our relationship was my safe place. It was that place I'm talking about, the little fan cocoon that you have when you're a kid. The little time you first played Super Mario 64 and the weeks surrounding there, and it meant a lot to you when you were a kid. You know what I mean? I had that with a girl, and things were great, and she super douched it my life. You know what I mean? Our lives too. She threw away every last scrap of love for nothing, basically, so she could go and fuck off. Meanwhile, I'm turning down hotter girls. She's sucking dicks of shorter, ugly men. I'm turning down hotter girls for her. You know what I mean? Like, it's just cringe, dude. It's cringe. But you see how all these types of things can be problems, you know? Things that start off as little comfortable areas could be problems. That little shell cocoon I had when I was a kid, there was nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean? So, guess what? My mind was trained from video games, from summertime vacations, from time spent with friends as a kid. All those things trained my mind to say yes to comfort, to say yes to these little secluded areas where I can pretend death doesn't exist, and that's okay, you know. Things will be fun the next day. There will be friends there the next day. Your girlfriend will be there the next day after a long day at work. And then guess what? Those things aren't there anymore, you know what I mean? And possibly they attacked you even. So you're like, what are you supposed to do at that point? You start to feel like that's why people end their lives. That's why people give up. Because it starts to feel like there's nothing for you. The one thing that was your little safe haven, oh, ripped out from under you by God. Ripped out from under you by a cheating, selfish douche. Ripped out from under you by a sibling who refuses to be a good sibling. It was ripped out from under you. You know what I mean? Sibling that actually supports random people who were barely in their lives, and they'll massively support those people. And then you, somebody who believed in them and supported them in the past, get like dog shit all nothing, you know? You get bad attitude for asking for a little bit of help. Like a 30-second help. You know what I mean? Ask for 30 seconds of their time. And then you go pick up their dog turds for 10 minutes and wash the carpet for 15 minutes. While your hand smells like dog diarrhea. You know what I mean? And that's a literal example that's happened multiple times to me this year. You know what I mean? And it's just shit like that. I go on and on. It all relates back to that concept I'm talking about. It's like, not only as you go out throughout your life, do you have to keep creating those little safe places, those things that mean a lot to your heart. You have to. I don't see how you could make it through your life without it. I don't care how tough as nails you are, you know what I mean? Nobody grits their teeth through their entire life. They seek pleasure, they seek safety, they seek comfort, they do. A lot of times that stuff is the door to happiness and entertainment, which is the door to wanting to live, you know what I mean? I can promise you that that other dark way of life, if that way of life overpowered you, that would not be increasing your willpower to live. I don't care who says it. No. The world is rapidly decreasing your willpower and your life force. Putting yourself through excessive trials to fulfill some false standard from God, from above human, from the highest of richest human beings who pass down their fucking what they expect the rest of us to do for them. That shit will, I don't care, you know what I mean? I'm not saying don't work hard, I'm not saying never try, no. That's not what I'm saying. But at the same time, especially when you're past the little kid phase and you find some of these things that comfort you, whether it's smoking weed or it's sex with a hot girlfriend or it's just being in love and having that intimacy with a girl, or it's having, as you grew up, your family stopped fighting and you had a nice little period of time where your family were friends. I had that too. Guess what? All that shit and more will probably get ripped away from you at some point, you know, probably sooner than later. And probably in a more painful way than it needed to be. And that's kind of what I'm dealing with because it's hearkening me down. It's weighing me down. It's hurting me so bad that, and it's adding up with each other. That's the other thing people don't talk about. We could all handle just one little thing. And no, it's not one thing. It fucking adds up. Your whole life adds up. You don't get to forget about your breakup that hurt you in the past. No, it will continue to hurt you for the rest of your life. You don't get to forget about friends who betrayed you and insulted you behind your back or to your face with new groups of people that they cared more about all of a sudden. That shit hurts. And guess what? It doesn't go away for free. And it will never go away completely. And blah, blah, blah. You see what I'm saying? So the same things that we need to live will inevitably end up causing you to suffer much, to possibly halt your life to the point where you don't ever start anything new again, etc., etc. You see what I'm saying? So what's like my solution to all this? What's the point of this video? I'm not just here to say bad things about life, right? Well, what's becoming obvious to me is that no matter how much you like an addiction or you like somebody or you have to be able to live. You know what I mean? There always has to be a you that is okay being without. You know what I mean? If you think you can be addicted to weed and live until you're 150, you're probably wrong. Even if you weren't addicted to weed, you're not going to live that long. You know what I mean? If you think you can fuck some douchebag's pussy over and over and over and over and over and over and there's going to be no consequences ever, you're fucking wrong. You know what I mean? If you think your elderly parent who's getting dementia can just insult you over and over and over and you can grit your teeth through it, you're fucking wrong. It's gonna fucking hurt you somehow. It's gonna hurt them, or you're gonna do something bad, or they're gonna do something bad, or everything, all the above. You know what I mean? And I could go on and on and on and on with that. Because it's true. I'm not just making this shit up. It always happened to me every time. And a lot of times this shit would happen to me and I would just I wouldn't even acknowledge that I was hurt by something or something ended for me. And I wouldn't do anything to help myself afterwards. I would just kind of sit there in sadness for a few days and wait till I can finally muster up the life force and the courage and the happiness to keep going, you know? When in reality, I just needed some of this information and I needed someone to talk to and I needed someone to understand and I needed to understand myself that I was going through pain of loss, you know what I mean? And the same thing just happened again with Harry Potter. The last couple of weeks I've been kind of depressed. I started watching Harry Potter. It really brought me back to my childhood. It meant a lot to me. I fell in love with the characters all over again and the story. I can't even believe how much it means to me right now, right? But it's over. And I can't watch Fantastic Beasts. I've already seen that. There is no Harry Potter to possibly ever be made again. You know what I mean? So now I'm attached to these characters in this little time in my life where I relive this story. And but it's gone. It's ripped out from under me, and it hurts so fucking bad. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even like I almost said read. I want weed right now, but it's not even just that I want weed. It's the fact that I'm fucking hurting from Harry Potter being over again all of a sudden. And there not being more for me there. Like, that hurts so bad. And it's almost bad enough for me to cry, you know what I mean? Because it's not just Harry Potter, you know what I mean? It's all those characters. It's all the stories. It's all the articles and blogs and shorts and videos I watched about it. It's all the people I used to watch it with and talk about it with. It's my childhood memories. It's the fact that they're not coming back. It's the fact that all the actors in those movies are either gone or they're old. You know, it's everything. It all adds up into this like sadness. Like I said, it almost makes me want to cry right now. And it adds up to being more pain than you could ever imagine would come from just having watched some movies that I adored. You know what I mean? And it actually hurts worse now than it did back when I watched the series with my girlfriend 8 years ago. It hurts more. It hurt more then than it did when I was a kid and I first watched Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows Part 2 for the first time. And yeah, I was sad it was over then, but we didn't know that we were going to go through another 13 years straight with no Harry Potter. You know what I mean? We didn't know how much we loved the show because it was still continuing at that time. At that time, it was like, oh, well, they'll come out with something, right? There'll be some sort of sequel or something. You know what I mean? You would lie to yourself and it wouldn't hurt. And now here you are at 13. Here I am 13 years later. And it hurts so fucking bad. I can't even, like, I want to punch a wall. It hurts so bad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not mad. It just fucking hurts. It feels like a piece of my life is gone, you know? Like somehow my whole childhood was ripped away, even though my childhood's already gone, but it just feels like it was just now ripped away or something. You know what I mean? And there's no girlfriend to turn back to and talk about Harry Potter and try to heal those feelings with. There's no group of friends from high school that we used to go to some of the movies together. There's no, you know what I mean? There's no family around that I first watched Harry Potter with the first time that I can reminisce about. There's no, you know what I mean? I go on and on. It's just like sometimes finality or whatever that word is. Sometimes that shit fucking, even when it's just like a movie or it's just a single relationship or something, that shit fucking hurts, dude. Like, I can't stop thinking about it. Like, I knew I was gonna be kind of sad once it was over, but I didn't know I was gonna fucking, like, put a halt on my life and just make me fall back into depression that strong, you know what I mean? And again, it's probably going to happen with the Mario movie. The second I finish the Mario movie, I'm going to feel this shit again and again. I'm not here to just complain about emotions. I know everyone has to deal with emotions. It's just, I want to help people with it, and I want to be able to help myself with it. I want some type of plan to help people with it. I want people to understand, like, you're not just meditating for the health of your lungs or your eyeballs or your heart or your whole circulatory system. You're not just meditating for a little bit of mental clarity or to get through some emotions. You're meditating for all of that and the fucking kit and caboodle, you know what I mean? You're meditating so that there's a you inside of your heart that's strong enough to get through this shit next time you have to get through it. You know what I mean? Next time I watch the last Star Wars movie and I feel sad because Rey is gone and I don't get to see any more of what happens with her and her, you know what I mean? Her story, and I could go on and on. It's just, I'm giving you examples, but this relates to like so many things in life. Again, I could go, here's another example. I play this Super Mario Maker 2. It almost makes me cry because, like, you can almost hear it in my voice. Because back when I first fell in love with this game and I played it with my nephew, it meant so much. And now it's been years since then. I haven't really even talked to my nephew in a couple years. And now I'm sitting here alone with this game we used to play. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's fucking hard. It's hard to even just enjoy this game because it just reminds me of my past, and I guess I was feeling that while I was playing the beginning of Super Mario Wonder, and I didn't even know it was linking me back to some of these good memories that I had with my nephew and stuff, you know? My nephew, like I own him or something. Never liked that. And you see, now it's like I have to create, instead of having like this sort of like safe, happy little bubble that will be there for me tomorrow, it's like I have to lie to myself, you know what I mean, and pretend that it's there. I have to curl up next to my fan and pretend I'm a kid again. I have to play this game and pretend it's 4 years ago and I'm with my nephew. You know what I mean? I have to watch a new movie and pretend one of my girlfriends is still there, and the love in our hearts still shines brightly, you know. And it's fucking hard, dude. I don't know how people get through this shit. It's way harder than I ever thought it would be. Like, it's so hard that shit that I used to hate, like jobs and school, just don't even seem like anything anymore. Growing older, loss, and dealing with emotions in life. Those three things are like the hardest shit ever. Besides, you know, something that's worse than that. Um, so that's a little bit about some of the stuff I've been going through and some of the stuff I've been thinking about. And I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do because I can really feel every time something like this happens. That's the other thing. Like I said, it all adds up. I'm not just feeling, oh, Harry Potter's over, sad. You don't get to watch a movie and get entertained for free, basically. It's like I said, it's everything. It's the fact that I'm feeling that, and at the same time I'm sad about my parents growing older, and at the same time I'm sad because my parents can never seem to work things out, and I'm sad because we never have family meals, we never do anything as a family ever, and if we ever do, it's like on a holiday for like 2 hours, and it doesn't even mean anything because it was so short and so far apart. Um, and while this is going on, I don't have access to some of the things I need. And while all this is going on, uh, my siblings are drifting farther away. And while all this is going on, my heart can't stop beating for some of the girlfriends I used to have, and that's all I could think about is them sometimes. And it doesn't feel like we're over, even though we're clearly over. And you know what I mean? I go on and on. And it's just like, this shit fucking is hard to deal with. Like, I almost don't blame anyone for making mistakes sometimes because it's just like, I know how fucking hard life can be when it supposedly it's supposed to be some of these days are supposed to be so easy, and you just got to be grateful and you'll float on through. And then you're sitting there like with 1,000% depression beating you down every moment of your life, and you're just like, okay. These people with fake smiles on, walking around, spreading fake positivity. I just have a hard time believing they're feeling what I'm feeling right now, you know? Something is going a little too easy for them, you know? They happen to get lucky and get a girlfriend that was a little bit too loyal, or, you know what I mean? Their family was a little bit too rich. Shit was handed a little bit too much to them. I don't care what anyone says, that's a damn truth. They happen to get a little bit more lucky than me, and they could dump half the amount of love into some girl, and she'll give twice the amount that I got back. When I had dumped twice of what they did into their girlfriend, I dumped twice into the mine. You know what I mean? And that's not even just like my opinion. That's just little literal objective things that have happened. So then you go through all that, and the fact that the safe things now as an adult, the comfortable little hiding areas where you hide and you watch a Twitch stream, or you hide and you watch a YouTube short for a couple hours, or whatever you do that gets you through your life when you're depressed. When those things start hurting you and you're so far deep into it, it's like you don't even want to go back to the life of endless gritting your teeth through shit, and you now understand that your little safe areas are exposed to God and time, and they will be crumbled. They will float away. It's just, you start to feel like you're connected to nothing, you know? There is no safe area for you, and there is no courageous, hard-working path that's going to work for you. And you start to get this, like, drifting sensation that you're just, like, drifting through space, and it's lonely. Sometimes it's frustrating. It makes you want to cry sometimes. It makes you want to bite down on your teeth and punch a wall sometimes. It makes you want to fucking hurt yourself sometimes. It sucks, dude. It really does. It's like, no wonder why people can't just be a little bit in those comfort zones, you know what I mean? When you start dealing with this type of shit in life, it's like obvious why people get so addicted to cigarettes, or so addicted to drugs, or so addicted to some new boyfriend, girlfriend, or so addicted to the hunt of a love partner, or so addicted to this or that, so addicted to material possessions off of the internet, so addicted to a game, so addicted to weed, whatever it happens to be. Get so fucking frustrated with life, you'll just fucking deep dive into basically anything that's there for you, you know? Anyways, that's some of the stuff I've been going through, and a little bit, maybe that'll help you guys. You know, there's not 100% clear solutions, but there are some things that might help you along. A little bit of meditation. Even if you're not meditating, just do some deep breathing while you're doing whatever you do. Having fun, relaxing, watching a TV show. Do some deep breathing when you can muster up the courage and the energy. Start, you know, if a lot of those somewhat detrimental habits, you know, things that don't kill you, but it's not necessarily good for you, and it is whittling down your health. You know, you have to start creating more pockets of freedom, you know, more pockets of comfort that isn't going to get taken away from you, you know what I mean? So, like, there's a good chance that if you take care of your body and you do a bunch of yoga, right, that you're going to be able to do yoga for a long, long time, right? So that is a comfort. Well, it's not always easy, but it is a comfort, you know what I mean? The second you finish your yoga practice, most of the time you're going to look back on it and it's going to feel like something that was good for your soul, and it was comfortable, and it gave you feelings of being a kid and alive again, and the work that you did with your breath connected you more to your body and made you feel better. You know what I mean? There's like actual significant benefits there, you know? Whereas you could argue that a shit girlfriend who sometimes makes love to you, there isn't significant benefits there. It's all a lie, you know what I mean? You could argue that about weed too. Like, weed's decent. It's not one of the worst things ever, but it's also not perfect. And you could argue that if that becomes a crutch, even if it does make you feel good sometimes, you shouldn't need that crutch, you know what I mean? That crutch ends up killing you, you know what I mean? So something that doesn't necessarily kill you that fast, and it's a little bit pleasurable, and it possibly helps you relax and does bring some good things into your life, even that thing could mold its way into being a crutch for you. And then the fact that you have a crutch of any kind ends up getting you hurt, killed, saddened, weakened, depressed, whatever, you know what I mean? So that's just some of the stuff I've been thinking about. And again, I go on and on. I had a comfortable place in the past with my girlfriend, or I had a comfortable place with my friends from school, and we had a connection that was something good. Again, same thing with my parent, you know what I mean? Even just recently, we had a good connection. They fell down some sad, dark rabbit hole of drugs and growing older, and it's turned them into, sometimes they just freak out and their mind goes crazy, and all of a sudden, this person that I thought I had a nice, safe connection with, someone that I've done a lot of good things for, and they've done a lot of good things for me, and I thought that meant something. Oh, all of a sudden it doesn't mean something because their rabbit hole they just fell down supersedes and means more to them all of a sudden than us. You know what I mean? And if you go through something like that, whether it's with a girlfriend or a group of friends or a parent figure or whatever, again, that's another area where your safety net, your happiness in your life gets ripped out from under you. And it's even more sickening because it was done by the person you thought was your safe place and you thought was a good person for you. You know what I mean? And possibly could be a good person for you, but something fucking went wrong. You know what I mean? And that's part of the reason why I'm making these commentaries right now, is just because I need to create a safe place that isn't just relying on my parents or just isn't relying on old memories of girlfriends or friends, which is something I didn't even know I was relying on. But then I realized that every time my parents started some crazy fight over drugs or something was going wrong in my life, I would always I didn't even notice I was doing it that much until recently. I realized every time something would happen, I would just like go to my little Happy Gilmore happy place in my head and think about some old girlfriend, or I would think about some old group of friends, and I would use that memory to basically cheat my way through, you know what I mean? Cheat my way through the hard time that's actually being presented to me right now. So yeah, that's some of the stuff I've been going through. It's taking a toll on me and it's frustrating. And sometimes I don't know how to keep going forward. But, I got some tips. I believe in myself. I believe in you guys. I think that if you create those avenues for yourself and you always are aware and constantly reteaching yourself unattachment and uh teaching yourself how to it's not even that you have to be good at unattachment. You also have to be good at attachment, and you also have to be good at becoming unattached, and you also have to be good at becoming reattached, and you know what I mean? There's so many things that you wouldn't expect that actually mean so much as a human, you know what I mean? Like, I have to be able to be unattached to Harry Potter, and I have to be able to create new avenues and new safe places and new good habits and new things for myself to keep going. I actually have to do that. There's no other choice. It's that or death. It's that or stagnation. It's that or giving up. You know what I mean? Um, if you are addicted to bad things that haven't left your life yet, that you maybe can still get away with some weed smoking or whatever you do, drinking at a young age or whatever, eating bad food, maybe you can still get away with that. But again, it comes down to, are you going to build those other avenues, those other places you can go, those other moments of your life that you spend happily, not begrudgingly so. Are you going to do all that to make sure that you can get away with smoking a little bit of weed or drinking a little bit of alcohol or having a little bit of sex or whatever, you know what I mean? You might be at a young age where you don't even know you have to create those healthy avenues to even have a slight addiction to those things. You know what I mean? Because at that young age, it's easy to have a slight addiction and get away with it. It's easy to have a heavy addiction and get away with it. You're young, healthy, alive, you know? I can't say for sure what's gonna happen because the loneliness just keeps on building for me, and that there's always gonna be events in the future that hurt me even more, and um I don't really have any cheap habits to fall back on even a little bit. You know what I mean? Like I can't smoke, I can't drink. Don't really got a group of friends to go putz around with and pretend we like each other. I don't. Uh, no Harry Potter for me. No, you know what I mean. Lord of the Rings was over 20 years ago. I don't know if that's all it is. Um, so I can't really say, what's gonna be there for me at whatever moment happens in the future. You know what I mean? I have some plans. I have some good some good ideas that might help me through some of this pain and stuff, and I'm gonna do my best, but I can't guarantee, and it's just like a disconcerting feeling at the end of the day. I know a lot of us are adults and everything, but what can I compare this feeling to? I don't know. It's like when your parents drop you off at school and you realize that you're stuck at school for the rest of the day and you watch your parent drive away and it like makes you cry when you're a little kid or something, or um I don't know. Another thing is people will like fucking hurt you repeatedly over and over again. Especially like people who can get away with it, like your mom or a girlfriend or a sibling, a younger sibling or something. Anyone who can get away with it. You'll oftentimes find that they'll hurt you. They'll start crazy fights sometimes, and then they don't really care what happens to you after that because they're mad at you and you're the reason they were fighting, even though they were, to any outside observer, it was very clear that they were the reason the fight happened. But you see what I'm saying? So these people who are close to you, a younger sibling, a girlfriend, a parent, whatever. Now, were a massive detriment to your life, and then the next day you're still hurting over what they did, and they're either too old to care or they got backup boyfriends they can go fuck anytime they decide to ditch you, or they can just ignore you for 2 years as a sibling and basically not talk to you at all, even when you go out there and try to make time to spend with them. They ignore you for people on the internet. You know what I mean? I'm supposed to be there when they show up to talk, but when I show up to talk, they can just ignore me and answer a phone call of somebody who they don't need to talk to because I talk to them thousands of hours. It's just it's life is tough, man. Like there's no doubt about it. There's no two ways around it. I thought I'd do this commentary just to kind of sulk a little bit and maybe plan my way out of some of these Harry Potter depressions and stuff like that. I'm feeling a little healthier. I'm feeling pretty good. We still don't have food around the house, which really sucks. I've been eating like 500 calories a day for a long time now. And even when I get more than that, it's not good food, so it doesn't really satiate me or make me feel good. It's stuff is been fucking annoying, honestly. Struggling over here. Again, like I go on and on with those examples. Like a couple weeks ago, I was feeling really comfortable in the Halo community, and I made a lot of friends. I even made like a 2 hour commentary about all the friends I had made one day. And then just a few weeks later, fast forward to now, and some of those friends deleted me and blocked me and hate me for some reason. I miss them. I don't even know why they hate me. Um, some of them started ignoring me after I subscribed to their Twitch channel, and I thought we were going to be good friends, and then they just like started ignoring me. And I've seen them. They've had plenty of time to play, so I don't really know why they started ignoring me. Um, I could just go on and on. It's just like I always seem to find a way to get depressed, you know? Always find a way. Even when I'm trying my fucking best to make connections with people, I'm trying to be comfortable in a community, I'm trying to be good to my parents or my family, I'm trying to be good to my girlfriend, I'm trying to be good to myself, I'm trying to do less bad habits, whatever. It always finds a way to fucking crumble down or make me depressed about something, or somebody else's addiction ruins my life. Girlfriend's addiction to cheating on people ruins my life. Her addiction to fucking cigarettes ruins my life. Parents' addiction to drugs ruins my life in some kind of way. You know what I mean? So not only are you dealing with your own safety nets and your own little happy habits of your life hurting you, you also have to deal with other people's bullshit. They're possibly completely detrimental habits, you know? It would be like if I was as entitled and douchey as people act like I am, or these other people are, I'd be sitting here begging my parents, like those people on intervention, begging them every month for like 20 packs of cigarettes and begging them for a bunch of alcohol and inviting like random people off of dating websites over to fuck them all the time and drink and party and shit. But I don't do any of those things, you know what I mean? I'm actually very different from someone who would do any of those things. The things I do towards my family is very different. They are very different, you know? I could factually prove that. I could record myself for a whole day and show you guys that. Me blending up a smoothie, me washing a dish, me letting the dog out, me petting the dog for hours at a time, you know what I mean? That's what you was me feeding the turtle, me filling up the turtle tank, me taking down the garbage, me taking down the garbage that the family overfilled and made nasty and stinky and it didn't need to sit there that long, me taking it down. Me. And this is coming from a guy who, you know what I mean? I don't even feel like I do half as much as I should. But I at least try, you know what I mean? Anyways, I don't want to ruin all my Mario Maker videos with a bunch of depressing talk and stuff, but that's just some of the stuff I've been going through and some of the stuff that's been weighing on my mind and my emotions and stuff. Like, for example, the second I shut off this mic, I'm going to be sitting there thinking about the Harry Potter movies and how much I was attached to those and the good days I had just spent. And I'm going to sit there and I'm going to cry because that day 4 days ago when I started watching Harry Potter or whatever is long gone and there's no going back to it. And it just, you know what I mean? Like, I could almost cry just talking about it because it's so fucking hard to deal with life sometimes. I don't even like the Fantastic Beasts movies because they were ruined somehow. And I'm like so emotional over Harry Potter that I kind of want to watch those again. You know what I mean? And Harry Potter's not even in that movie. And I could go on and on and on. It's just, life is crazy sometimes. Even when you don't think life is crazy and you're enjoying yourself, the end of you enjoying yourself could turn into some crazy, sad, depressed, angry, weird, frustrated days. You know what I mean? Like, for example, when I finish Mario Wonder in a couple days or whenever I finish it, I'll probably be extremely sad about finishing that game. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not here to complain about emotions. I'm just saying, like, sometimes it sounds weird, but sometimes I'm happy that I can feel sadness, right? It's just when it's overbearing and it's there all the fucking time and the people that you used to give love to aren't there ever in your life ever again. It's a lot, you know what I mean? Suddenly sadness isn't just sadness, it's a fucking lifetime weight on your shoulder. Like right now, I would like to go in the kitchen and have a little snack because I'm fucking hungry and there's nothing to snack on. You know? The few little fruits, the little scraps of fruits we have left, I need to save for tomorrow, and I already had some and I don't want any more. I still have, 1,600 calories left in my day, but there's nothing to eat, you know what I mean? And if I do eat something, it's going to be some goulash that fucks with my heart or fucks with my skin or fucks with my life. Some little fucking preordained package of bullshit. Anyways, thanks a bunch for listening to me, guys. I know I'm a Debbie Downer today, but I've just been through a lot lately. I really don't have a choice. I'll be happy as best as I can down the road, and I'm gonna do my best to make it to that Hollow Knight Silksong release date and fucking play the shit out of that game and be a happy version of myself while I play that for everyone on the internet or whatever. Play alongside you guys and put up my videos and everything. I'm gonna do a couple levels of Super Mario Maker here and just try to reminisce about the good old days and try to feel better. And after that, I'll probably watch my Mario movie and I'll watch some streams and try to connect with a couple people and the Twitch chats, and you know what I mean. That's all I can really do right now. It's fucking like 1 in the morning on a Sunday or whatever on a Monday morning and in Wisconsin, and it's fucking freezing outside and there's nothing else I can do, and I live in the countryside and there's no way for me to get to town and meet somebody or do something, so you know what I mean? It's just not that many options. And again, even the safe things add to the scariness of life, right? So I thought I had a good connection with my female parent figure, right? I thought I had a good connection. I thought things were going a good way. Little do I know, no, the drugs are actually ruling. We're not going to cook any family meals. There is no family meal food to even cook family meals with. There's a very good chance that next time we need stuff, the priority is going to be on drugs again. You know what I mean? So it's just like that person who's supposed to be my safe place, who's supposed to be someone that means something to me, is so fucked up that they're willing to throw me under the bus for somebody who doesn't even live with us. You know what I mean? So now I grew up loving this safe place with a female parental figure, but even though that place still exists, that place has been warped into some evil fucking drug land. And anytime I try to establish that connection again, it might feel good for a day or something, but we'll instantly be thrust back into drugs are more important than us. The family meals that we're going to have for the rest of our lives aren't really going to happen. Barely. And even though they could. And that's it. That's all I get. You know what I mean? So I get fear of losing somebody I love, and I get the truth of losing somebody I love, and I get the fear of them passing away one day, and I get the truth of them passing away one day, but I don't get that one little thing I wanted, which was a nice family connection and some love, you know? I don't get that, but I get all the bad shit, and I get the feelings of a comfortable, safe place being lost. I get that. Oh, great. Oh, great. Somebody I put a lot of my love and time into treats me like shit. Great. You know what I mean? Somebody I put a lot of love and time into doesn't treat themselves good at all anymore, and it's really affecting them and us. Great. You know what I mean? So grateful for that. And even though that could change fairly easily, we're not even going to somewhat change that. So I can't even hope that I could be happy about things improving at least, you know what I mean? Because there's a very, very strong chance that it's actually going to get worse. And actually, there's not even a strong chance it's going to get worse, because if you observe the last 4 years, things have been getting worse. Doing more drugs does not make you healthier. It does not improve things over time. It actually makes things worse. Who would have thought, you know what I mean? Cheating on a boyfriend who loved you desperately for years does not improve things over time. It actually makes him feel worse and worse. Etc., etc. Anyways, I'm gonna do my best to, you know, let all this shit, put all this shit behind me, let all this shit blow over. I got a lot of fun things to do. I don't really have a safe place. Nothing's really doing it for me, but on the plus side, I'm starting to understand some shit about life, so that maybe I'll be a stronger adult who can move past, you know, things, who can experience love and loss and not get mad about it, or not get overly depressed about it, or whatever. You know, somebody who can take that love and fall in love with those Harry Potter movies, right? And when it's time for them to be over, accept that, remember them, cry about it when you need to cry about it, feel those feelings when you need to feel it, but you're not running from them, and you're not desperately seeking something to replace it. You know what I mean? All these types of things is stuff that I and everyone else on the planet need to understand and need to live by. And you're gonna need these the second something does it to you. You know, it might not be as emotional as me, or you might not get affected as easily by stuff, or you might just be tougher out the get-go than I was. I don't know. But at the end of the day, you're gonna feel some shit like this. And a lot of times it's going to not just come from the bad, gritting your teeth, courageous, hard-working side of life. It might come from your comforts, or your addictions, or your habits, or people you love, or whatever, you know. It's just a dynamic in life that I wasn't ready for, and I'm probably never going to be completely ready for, but it would be nice to at least have a chance, you know what I mean? And like right now, I want to go hide in my little comfortable place and watch my Twitch stream before the guy stops streaming, but there's a good chance he already stopped streaming in the last 30 minutes when I was talking to you guys, you know what I mean? That's another thing. Sometimes I'm like so lonely at times that, like, if somebody I want to watch stream like ends their stream early because they're sick of playing video games or something, I'll get fucking sad about it, you know what I mean? I'll sit there for the next hour like kind of being sad because that comfortable, safe place, those people that I talk to online who seem to be my friends at least, they're not there now, you know what I mean? It's rough. Anyways, I'm gonna play some game. I'm gonna chat your guys' ear off forever, but... See, like... There are a lot of them. Like, right now, even though this is just like a goofy little, you know, thrown together Nintendo story mode, like, just the fact that I used to play this game with my nephew is making this game right now into my new safe place, into my new thing. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm reading what this little toad is saying to me, but while I'm reading it, I'm thinking about 4 years ago when my nephew played this game, or whatever, 3 years, I don't know exactly how long ago it was. and I'm sitting there thinking about him, and I'm sitting there thinking about his mom, and I'm sitting there thinking about our memories and what this game must have been like for him back then, even though he doesn't care about this game anymore and he's growing up, you know what I mean? It's tough, dude. And people don't understand that. Like, certain people don't understand that I'm a loving guy. Certain people, like, sometimes it's my parents. Sometimes it was my girlfriend. Sometimes it was my friends, my brother. They don't understand that I'm a loving person who loves to sacrifice for people who mean something to them. And that means a lot to me if they're accepting of our relationship and they're accepting of us doing great things for each other and doing great things apart as well. And when they're not doing that they don't, you know what I mean? It's just like, there's like a disconnect there. I don't understand how they don't feel any type of thing. Like, they don't even, seems like they don't feel anything for me or anyone related to me. You know what I mean? Seems like they just really don't feel anything. And then when you start to realize that somebody you feel so much for, like you would fucking take a bullet for them, and you see that it's just not the same for them, again, it adds to that scariness in life. It adds to that feeling of loneliness when you might not even, you know, like, it might not even be a time in your life where you should feel lonely, but for some reason you fucking do, you know what I mean? I like how he, like, won't let you in there for some reason. I love these 2D games that let you control, like, 3D map screens with a D-pad. It just shows that they support their D-pad lovers, you know? Let's go do a couple of these levels here, and then I'm gonna head out for now. Kind of feel like relaxing for once and Agent 1 and letting myself, like, look at, like, I know it's just dumb little stories, but it's like this kind of shit that gives me that sentimental fucking feeling, you know? Just all these funny little cute stories, right? Just makes you want Super Mario Wonder Maker 3. Or whatever the hell they're gonna come out with next. Ooh, nice, Super Mario World. That's not the button I used to spin jump with when I was a kid. Sure, we gotta go to that top one, because I went to the bottom one. Yeah, baby. Oh, so you're actually facing a direction when you do spin jumps. Can you jump higher in Mario Wonder? It seems like you can't jump very high in this game. What is this bullshit over here? Oh, what? I wonder what that's about. Is that like a special ghost, or is that a Super Mario Maker thing, or why am I bouncing off that guy's head? The answer will be in here. This should be easy. Uh-oh, is this a nephew? Or is this a nephew my nephew made? Is this a level my nephew made? What's going on over there? I don't even know you can make a giant claptrap or whatever those are called. Well, can't you, like, eat one of these eggs or some shit? Ah! Nailed it. Now, what is this? Oh, I know what to do. Oh, well, I mean, that shouldn't have been so hard to figure out, but... I also haven't played many custom levels or ROM hacks, so... Yoshi grabbing a piece switch through a wall isn't really something I'm familiar with. And there's a secret item. Whatever, we got a Yoshi. I love this game. One thing I wish is, like, that there was, like, some way to get some custom graphics or something. There's actually more backgrounds and more variety than I thought there was, but... Originally, when I first started playing this. Like, what was that glitch? I didn't even know you could do a glitch screen and shit. What was that noise? No, dude. Oh, what? What the hell? This is the weirdest level. I mean, I want to explore it more, but... It's not like... I like this campaign so far, but I just still... There's something about, like, having a world map, and, like, having multiple exits, and like, Mario Wonder, where you're collecting, like, Wonder Seeds, and New Super Mario Bros., where you're, like, collecting those special coins or whatever you collect, I forget. There's something about that that really hits home, I think. Alright, so we're gonna do one more level for now. I know that's not very much, but... You want jobs? I got jobs. Like, I'm so sentimental for this shit that, like, playing these levels, for whatever reason, makes me feel like I'm playing something my nephew made, you know what I mean? Because he used to make levels for me, and then I would test them out and give him a review on the level or something. And he would say, good one? Or whatever he said was cute as fuck. And... See, I can't even talk about this shit because it gets me every time. I buried some coin. I'm not usually a text reader, but I'm so fucking nostalgic and sentimental with my life at this point that I'm probably gonna become a guy who, like, reads texts and video games for you guys and shit. Like, I want to bring good vibes to people. I'm so tired of the world, like, shitting on me and my family and people I love. I'm so tired of it. I just want to be that one guy who's strong and he can bring good vibes even in the darkest of times. So the eccentric millionaire says, I buried some coins in an underground room a while back, but I forgot where I buried them. If you can find them, you can keep them. What do I care? Coins mean nothing to me anymore. I'm the Scrooge McDuck. Scrooge McGrinch. And, like, this campaign's cool, but it would have been kind of nice, like, if in the last level, for example, maybe there is, but, like, if there was, like, an actual character in that haunted mansion that you had to find before you could finish the level, you know what I mean? Like, that would be cool. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with these platformers, and Mario especially, so I'm definitely going to be revisiting and doing some challenges on Levelhead, because in my opinion, that game is just as good as Mario. I think that's a very underrated game. Mario has a little bit more character, but that game has a little bit better platforming, actually, so... in some ways, at least. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, I just need coins. Oh, I like this.
Oh no!
Oops. I was paying attention. It would be kind of nice if there was like a little bit more of a NPCs or like even just characters who like stand there like a sign basically. Like a toad standing here who talks to you and... You just need something that can kind of like let people what's this? That kind of let people put more story into their Mario's moves. This isn't Super Mario 3D World. This is New Super Mario Bros. With a cat suit. Liar. Yeah, a little bit of story wouldn't, you know, would be pretty nice. Spinning jump B after pressing L. What? I don't know what that is saying. Well, holding... That doesn't even make sense. I'm pretty sure spinning jump is just activated by right trigger. Crouch jump is crouching? Oh, that's the same height as your running one. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? I didn't even know you could do that. I feel like that's not in New Super Mario Bros. And that's not in Mario Maker 1. What do I know? Oh, I kind of like this level, but now why are these rooms like all the same? Oh my god. I hate this level. Ah! Get me out. I want nothing to do with this level. What are these things? Oh my god, they don't even die. Oh, I got the coins. Let's get the fuck out of here. Why did that... Oh, I don't know why that showed up. That was almost a good level. I don't know what they were thinking with that one, though. All they needed to do was make those 4 rooms different. And it would have been fine, at least. Instead, they got a dog shit level. Whatever. So can we buy our next thing? I don't know when the hell my nephew played all this. He usually isn't the biggest gamer. Pretty sure he has this whole thing beat on my profile or whatever on this Switch. It's all me doing the work. Oh, I'm glad you have food. I'm hungry. I have no options to eat anything. Gotta go eat some goulash after this. It's all I've been eating for like the last 2 months, I feel like, is like, besides the couple of nights meals I was able to cook, like everything else has just been like fucking goulash. You know, like frozen meat goulash or canned food or fucking packaged instant potatoes or, you know what I mean? It's like shit like that. It's ramen, shit that you shouldn't fucking eat. Especially when you're getting older. It's annoying. You know what I mean? I'm not even asking for anything, really. I'm asking for, like, less than the bare minimum. And I put forth loads and loads of work. Whatever, I guess you just gotta be ultimately grateful for everything in life. The good old life philosophy. Well, I do want to play more, but I also kind of want to get a little nostalgia hit and, you know, and watch some Twitch streams and watch some Mario Bros. Movie and we'll be back real soon with a lot of Mario, a lot of platforming, a lot of level head. Should be fun. Because eventually I'll look back on these days a couple months from now and I'll miss these days. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, for example, in the beginning of the year, I had a really good time playing a lot of Link to the Past, right? And now my link to the past has been severed. No, I'm just kidding. But like I haven't even thought about that in like 6 months. Like after like a month or two after I stopped playing Link to the Past, I just completely like forgot about that time in my life, right? And now I'm sitting here like in my head and I'm thinking like, what moments am I forgetting that mean something to me that I can't quite put my finger on? And then, oh, think back on it a little bit. Oh, it was Link to the Past, and it was playing Resident Evil 4 and watching Maximilian play it, and uh, talking with friends about the game, and talking with my brother about the game and stuff. Those moments meant a lot to me earlier this year, you know what I mean? And what else meant a lot to me? Oh, we got a new dog this year, and he means a lot to me, and it's like you're just like 4 or 5 months away from some of those memories earlier this year or whatever, and sometimes they're starting to fade, or sometimes they're starting to bite you in the nostalgia. The nostalgia bug is starting to bite you from them, you know, and you just start to feel like this sense of nostalgia and sadness and memories, and you just start to feel all that about something that happened earlier that year, maybe, or whatever. I just never thought some of this emotional type stuff and my relations with other people were gonna mean so fucking much in my life, you know? Like, I always knew life would have some hard things, and I was always worried about it since I was a kid, like I'm sure a lot of us are, but I don't know. Never thought this emotional shit would be so visceral and real throughout so many years, is the thing. I think I'm gonna go get a little snack because I'm starving over here, and I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow because we don't have food, but probably just eat like a bird and pick out a couple of fruits and whatever the hell else goulash I can scrounge up. So much love to you guys. I hope there was some benefit to this commentary for you guys. And that's another thing. I can't even stop these videos because I feel like I'm talking to someone. You know what I mean? I'm talking to. I don't know why I said it like that, but so then I feel like the second I shut this video off, like all of a sudden I'm alone again, right? There's not even a mic. There's not even a me in my head that I'm talking to anymore. Now I'm just alone. There's not a person on YouTube that I'm talking to who's going to listen to this someday far from now. There's no one. The second I shut this video off, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like. I'm not sure how long Mario Wonder is. It's probably not going to be as long as I want it to be. And it's so fun that I just feel like they should just come out with a Mario Wonder Maker like ASAP and add updates to it. I don't even care. But I really love that game. It's probably like one of my favorite Mario games ever, honestly. There's some bad levels here and there, but overall they're really good. The platforming's real good. Real tight controls, good sound effects. The characters are all cute and lovable, and they look better in that than they ever have before. Except for pixel art is great. The music is pretty great. I thought the music was like gonna be cheesy because it was like ba, 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 ba. And then I actually ended up liking that song or whatever. But actually the rest of the music is really good, or it's like more what you would expect. Cool, like Mario remixes and stuff. Just a really good game. I always want to doubt Nintendo ever since they came out with the fucking Wii and they killed us. Everyone who loved Twilight Princess will never get a Twilight Princess sequel and stuff like that. But, you know, they did a good job with Smash Ultimate, even though I doubted that game. They did a good job with Mario Maker 2, even though I never played it enough. They did a good job with the Kirby game. They did a good job with Mario Wonder. You know what I mean? So it's like that Mario RPG game that's coming out looks like, oh, that'll be something. That's another game. So I'm probably gonna watch Caleb Hart play through most of that game, if not all of it. And I'm gonna look back on those days and be nostalgic and be sad that that time of safetyness and happiness is over with. And I feel like as you grow up, it's something that you have to stop getting extra sad about because you're gonna get sad about it either way. And you have to start getting a little bit tougher and a little bit more ready, like a little bit more accepting of sadness, if that makes sense. Like the fact that you're growing up and being more mature and you embrace some of the sadness might be the same thing that makes the sadness not feel so bad. You know what I mean? Makes it not feel so intense. So anyways, I'm feeling a lot better after talking to you guys. Happy my computer's working again, and one thing I'm kind of mad about is like last time I hooked it up, I'd spent all this time hooking up these LED lights and they for some reason didn't work on the liquid cooler, and then this time I didn't bother with the lights and it was just so much easier. There's like no information to look up. It was just so much easier. So what am I saying? Don't hook up your fucking LED. Just hide the cords somewhere in the back where they're not bothering anyone. That's what I'm saying. Or hide the cords underneath and well, actually, yeah, that's what people. I'm not gonna talk about all this. I learned a lot about. I'm still not a pro or anything, but I did learn a lot about building computers and how to properly cable manage without being some sort of freak, and buying the right kinds of cases and the right kinds of coolers, and how people like will advertise something works with your motherboard socket and stuff, but it'll actually like be a fucking hassle and stuff like that. Just like a lot of little details that I ran into in the last 4 years of building and repairing and rebuilding my computer and stuff. I'd like to build another one. And there's another example. Like, it wasn't too many years ago that we built a computer for my nephew, and I really wanted to build it with him, but at the time I don't remember exactly what I was going through. I was either like busy with a job or busy like moving out with a girlfriend or something. I don't remember exactly when it was. But the thing is, like, now looking back on it, I just wish I was there to build that computer with him, you know what I mean? And there's like, and the fact that he's never going to get younger. He's always going to be a foot taller than me, you know, and he's always probably not going to care about computers that much ever again. And you know what I mean? It's just all those things like start to, it's like Voldemort in your fucking heart. It's like a pain in your soul that you can't get rid of. I don't know. The truth that is hard to accept, I guess. Anyways, I'm going to keep fighting for the spirit of me and my nephews and all my good memories with the rest of my family, and that's what I'm going to be fighting for. And, you know, I feel real lonely and real disconnected, and I feel like I need something all the time, whether it's like weed or food or a new video game, or like I need something to save me, but, you know, I know I'm not always going to have those things, and I'll have to go a long period of time without those things, and you know, I'm just gonna do my best to get through all that stuff and be a better person for you guys. And that's pretty much my spiel for today's video. I'm probably gonna lower the quality of my videos so that I can get more out there. And it's gonna kind of suck because a lot of stuff that should be in like 1080p is going to get uploaded in 720p and stuff like that, but you know, it's not that big of a sacrifice. I just got to man up and bite the bullet. You know, like, I'm so crazy about this shit that I was like, pretty much, I would almost rather cancel my YouTube channel than render something in 720p, right? But again, I gotta be stronger than that. I gotta be more of an adult. I gotta, there's harder things I have to deal with and more emotional and more important things. And it's like that can't be something that slows me down. You know what I mean? That has to just be nothing, basically. It has to be something that I deal with. I bite the bullet. It's nothing. You know what I mean? We'll upload some lower quality videos. We'll upload longer videos. Streamline together. I'll render or use my computer to render out 10 hours of video footage every fucking night, decreasing the longevity of my computer, whatever it takes, you know what I mean? Just fucking toughen up. If something's not killing you and it's not hurting you bad, fucking deal with it, you know what I mean? Don't let shit that's little kill you. Don't let little addictions steamroll you. Don't let little, you know, relationships from 10 years ago ruin the rest of your life. You name it. There's no reason for that shit. And I know we all do stuff like that. We all let little shit rule us in our lives at times, you know? I know sometimes scrolling through your YouTube shorts and your TikTok app is your little safe place, and that's fine. I'm gonna do it too. I'll do some right now, you know? I'll open up my YouTube shorts right the fuck now, right in front of you guys. I like it too. But after I'm done feeling a little bit of comfort for, you know, 10 minutes, watching 5 minutes, whatever, a couple minutes. Here, let me scroll through a video. What's happening here?
5 of the biggest what-if moments in Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah, Harry Potter. Wonder why I'm getting those videos.
In Harry Potter. Number 1. What if Draco Malfoy was Harry's friend the whole time and was able to basically spy on his own family and Voldemort for Harry? Number 2. What if Sirius Black took baby Harry from his childhood home before Dumbledore had been able to get there? Number 3. What if Harry had been born a squib but had still become one of Voldemort's Horcruxes when his parents died? Number 4. What if all of the Golden Trio had been housed in different houses? Would they have still found a way to be close, or would Harry have to fight Voldemort with Dean Thomas and Seamus Finnegan? Number 5. What if Voldemort had actually gotten the Sorcerer's Stone during Harry's first year? How would Harry's life be different
That would have
if
been
Voldemort
interesting.
got his power back at the beginning. 5.
You see what I mean? That's a little nostalgia thing. It's great. I gotta put the phone down though. You know what I mean? Because I could very easily sit there for 30 minutes like anyone else, any stupid little mad girl after her long day at work who doesn't like her life and she goes and scrolls through her stupid TikTok when she could have love with somebody, but she's purposely ignoring that person because she's stubborn. You know, won't get too deep into it, even though I just got real deep into it. But you know what I mean? It's like you could easily spend 30 minutes and then at the end of that 30 minutes feel like not really that your time was wasted, but now your time is over and that thing you just attached yourself to isn't going to be there for you when you're sleeping. When you wake up the next day, you're probably not going to remember many of those videos, if any of them. You know what I mean? The next day, you're still going to have to live and get through hard stuff and get through emotional stuff. And that's kind of what I'm talking about, is just like, I don't care what it is. It's memories about some girl I used to love. It's a video game that means a lot to me that I just beat. It's a time period in my life where I fell in love with my dog, or I fell in love with somebody, or I fell in love with a game series, or I fell in love with Harry Potter again, or I don't care what it is. At the end of the day, I'm realizing the most important thing is not that you go and smoke more weed or sit there and reminisce about some past memory. It's important that you're living right now, that you're gonna take a deep breath at some point today, that you're intentionally, mindfully, sorry, I had apple before and been sitting ever since, so that shit doesn't digest properly. You're intentionally and mindfully creating new avenues, possibly on a daily basis, of things for you to do, things for you to love, things for you to get lost in, things for you to believe in, things for you to that you can participate in and create for other people to enjoy, possibly. Like Mario Maker, for example, you know? I'm not just playing this for my own selfish, greedy bullshit, even though I kind of am right now, right? But at some point, I'll be making levels and uploading them and sharing them on YouTube. And at some point, you know what I mean? I'll be doing that with Levelhead. At some point, I'll probably be doing it a little bit more with Levelhead because it's free online, I believe. And I think it's the more underrated of the two games. You know, I'm gonna feel the same way when Rivals 2 comes out, because I used to play Rivals of Aether with my nephew, and those days meant a lot to me, and now that those days might never happen again, and Rivals 2 is right around the corner, you know what I mean? There's no way to prevent it. The second I turn on Rivals 2 and my nephew's not sitting there, I'm gonna fucking cry about it, you know? I'm gonna be fucking sad. There's no way around it. If I want to play that game and keep living my life and keep moving forward and keep doing the things I love, there's a 100% chance that I'll be a little bit sad about the old days with my nephew. You know what I mean? The days not too long ago where we were friends and we played Rivals together. You know what I mean? What can I do? I can prepare myself for this. I can strengthen myself. I can do all those things I was talking about. Meditation, deep breathing, bouncing back and forth between addictions and never being too addicted to one bad habit. If you do have bad habits, creating those avenues of good habits and new passions, whatever, all of the above. There's probably some more things I could do too that I'm neglecting, whatever. Anyways, I can't do this anymore. It was nice talking to you guys. I'm gonna charge up my devices, and I'm gonna have a big day tomorrow where I focus a lot on taking care of myself and playing a lot of games and making a lot of videos for you guys. Um, you know, I'll update you guys down the road. Hopefully, I got some good news for you guys in the next month. Hopefully Hollow Knight gets announced this year still. I mean, hopefully it fucking comes out around Christmas. That's what it seems like they might do, but there's obviously a very good chance it's coming out fucking like summer 2024 or some shit. You see what I mean? Like, I'm already getting upset about something that's up in the air, you know? That's how much I was attached to Hollow Knight back then. Is that I haven't even played or beaten the new one, and I'm already upset about it. You know? Because I know the second I beat Hollow Knight Silksong, I'm gonna be feeling depressed. No matter what I do, how much weed I smoke, how many new girlfriends come into my life, there's gonna be some type of sadness related to that game ending for me, you know? And the funny thing is, I talk about this a lot, and I have mentioned stuff like this before, but I never heard anyone in my entire life warn me about anything like this ever. You know what I mean? It's always just been something that I've experienced. Like at the end of a school year, even though I hated school, there was always like that melancholy, sad feeling when summer started. And you got the same feeling when summer ended too, pretty much. Anyways, it was nice chatting with you guys. You know, I feel a lot less lonely. I'm gonna have a good rest of my night and relax here and try my best tomorrow. Much love to you guys. Thanks for being there and listening. I don't really have people to talk to like this. And it's hard. But you know, I'm still hopeful for a lot of things, and I'm glad my computer's back up and running. I'm gonna do my best to use it wisely and do a lot of good things with it. And I'm excited for Black Friday. I might not even get anything, but if I do, it'll just be fun looking at some of the options of things I could get next Black Friday or in the future, or if I do get a laptop or buy a new computer to have in the back, have as a secondary or whatever, you know. I'm gonna do my best to find some fun there, regardless whether I'm spending money or not, is what I'm saying. Do my best to participate in the technology field with you guys, talk about these things on YouTube, look up these deals, look up the cool products coming out, look up what's on sale, watch videos on what other people do, all these types of things. And yeah, I guess the next milestone is going to be something like Mario RPG comes out, and then I'll be talking about that in some commentaries and watching some people play through that game. I might get it eventually. So that should be some fun as well. But yeah, I'm sick of talking to myself here, and I'll catch you guys down the road with some good videos, I promise. And much love to you guys. We'll see how tomorrow goes with a lot of Mario and a lot of good old nostalgia, and I'll be seeing you guys then. Peace.
go. Oh yeah, Mario time! Let's go! Oh yeah. to go. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yo, girls and guys. Welcome back to the YouTube channel yet again. I guess my intros used to make more sense when it was all on, or when the whole video was one commentary, not a bunch of them spliced together, but I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if I still do my intros. I like them. Put me in a good mood. Glad to be back here playing some Mario. Feeling a little bit better now. One thing I'm realizing is like I always end up finding something to talk about. I was talking in a previous commentary about comfort zones and habits of any kind leading towards, especially if you're too attached to these habits, leading towards the rug getting swept out from under your feet or stagnation, depression, sick of doing one thing in your life. Sometimes these habits leave your life and it's not your choice, and that hurts. Like, for example, Harry Potter being over for me sucked. I was really into those movies. Um, or a person from your life leave. So there's always going to be these periods when it doesn't even matter what you're doing in your life, whether you're doing some bad habits, you know, eating like shit, smoking cigarettes, smoking weed, drinking, partying, or you're doing good habits. I don't know, addicted to a game, addicted to working out, this or that. It doesn't matter what you're doing more of, which ones you're more aligned with. There's always going to be periods in your life where things are leaving and new things need to come in, right? Doesn't matter how much I love Halo 3, it can't be played forever. Your hands aren't fucking invincible. No matter how strong your mind is, even if you played 20,000 hours in the past 10 years, past fucking 7 years, not even 10 years, past fucking like 5 years, I've probably played 20,000 hours of Halo, right? And, that's probably a little bit generous, or probably a little bit of an exaggeration, but you get what I mean. I played like 15,000 hours in the last 5, 6 years of Halo. And it's like, it doesn't matter if you're me or if you're some guy who played 300 hours in the last 10 years. At the end of the day, things are coming and things are going, and you're going to not only run into those sad periods for yourself, but you're also going to have to deal with other people's sad periods. You know what I mean? So, like, let's say you have a parent who's addicted to drugs, or a parent who's getting older, or a partner who's always didn't seem that faithful. Like, they shared great times with you, but for something about them just seemed like they were always going to leave. I've had that before with multiple girlfriends. Um, Actually, I never had a girlfriend who didn't seem like that. I don't think they exist unless you're rich, and even then, they're not with you for the right reason. Then, so same shit. Uh, I gotta be rich for you to stick around. You know what I mean? Are you even really with me? But the thing is, I realized just a little bit before I started this commentary, and I was thinking about what I was going to talk about, that you will often be subjected to these other people going through these periods of change, these periods of uncomfortability or discomfort, I guess is the word. Periods where an old habit can't be done anymore. You smoke too many cigarettes and now it's just killing you super fast, or maybe you don't have the money for a cigarette, or maybe, whatever. Your liver's bad, there's no way you can drink anymore. I don't know. And you end up running into these periods, and these people sometimes will start these fights with you and like make you feel like the biggest piece of shit for almost no reason. For like you might even just say like a sentence that isn't even offensive to them, and they will completely turn all of the rage and unhappiness in their life against you, as if you did everything and you're the reason they're dying in their life. And it's just not even slightly true, and you're actually the person who keeps them around the best. You keep them alive, you do things for them, you help them every day you can. Even when they fight with you, you still find a way to help them that day. You know what I mean? And I'm not bragging about that. I think that should be more standard for humans to do to each other. But what I'm saying is, like, if that day went a little worse, two people who usually loved each other might have beat the shit out of each other and went to jail, might have murdered each other, might have done something that hurt the family so bad that it never comes back together. You know what I mean? And then you'll oftentimes find, like, the next day, the girlfriend who cheated on you wants to suck your dick again. You know what I mean? The girlfriend who cheated on me wants to come around 5 months later for my birthday and give me a special birthday blowjob. Even though she broke up with me 5 months, or I guess we broke up with each other, but even though we broke up like 5 months before that, she's feeling sorry, feeling nostalgic about us, feeling nice again, starting to realize that her heart's not going to change from all the good feelings we shared, and that her being a bitch and leaving and doing dumb shit to ruin our relationship was actually like the worst thing ever. Oh, guess what? She's coming around now. She's got my cock on her fucking breath again, swallowing my fucking semen. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't care. That always seems to happen. It might happen 5 months. It might happen in a month. It might happen in 5 years. It might happen in 15 years. These people who do these things always end up coming back around. Or even if they don't, they're just preventing their heart from doing, you know what I mean? They're so stubborn in their fucking mind that even though their heart still wants to be with you or wants to love you, that they're so fucking stubborn in their mind that they always find a way to say no to their heart. And why does this shit matter? Well, it might help you make a better choice when somebody like this is going through some drug withdrawal episode and they aren't in their fucking right mind and they're gonna go loopy. Because you might remember this and then you might just be able to run away from that fight better instead of getting sucked into their little sad period in their life and doing something that's gonna hurt your life as well, you know? Or for example, you might be super depressed about some old boyfriend, girlfriend, super depressed about some old group of friends. I've been there. I'm still there right now. And like I said, if you're still alive, there's a good chance these people are coming back, or somebody better is going to replace them, or even if they don't come back, guess what? They probably feel like pieces of shit deep down, even though they can't fucking admit it. You know what I mean? So you can at least live with that little bit of salvation that you did leave a mark on these fucking people, and they do fucking miss you. And they can't fucking admit it because they're so fucking stupid and stubborn and douchey. And that's the truth. That literally happens. It's happened with my friends on Halo. I was just watching old videos on my stream, like reminiscing and watching myself carry my group of friends. As I'm just sniping everyone, 10 fucking snipes in a row against sweaties who are destroying my friends who are all good players, so that shows you how good the other team is. If I'm like plus 15 and we're winning by like 1 kill at the 20 kill mark, 22 kill. It's literally video footage of that shit. And guess what? Now those friends, sure, some of them sort of came back and were my friend, but they won't actually be my friend like they were back then because they're so fucking stubborn. You know what I mean? I don't care what you do. You can subscribe to their Twitch channel and give them money. You can apologize. You can play games with them again. You can help carry them again and make sure that they do well by shooting everyone for them and getting lots of assists. It doesn't matter what you do. A lot of people, the second they step away from something, even if they do come back to it, it's not going to be the same. You know what I mean? Just like how the Harry Potter series died after Harry Potter Deathly Hallows, and Fantastic Beasts is a horrible fucking way to follow it up. Just sullying the name. Waste of all those actors' talents. You know what I mean? Just horrible movie. And I like those movies, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, if you compare it to the original Harry Potter movies that were made 20 years before it, basically, those movies are fucking god tier. Every aspect is better. The visuals, even some of the special effects are better and more interesting because back then they were more creative with it and they tried harder. Now everything's produced like a shit-ass fucking Netflix series. The literal Fantastic Beast movies had potential to be like these 9 out of 10 hit movies, and none of them are. Doesn't matter if Johnny Depp is there or not. I just made it worse. And why I'm just saying all that because it's like, well, I said I was going to talk a little bit about the Harry Potter movies, but it's just kind of crazy how just like giving up on something for a couple years can completely change what could have happened. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if I gave up on Halo, like around 2015 when Master Chief Collection was kind of a flop, and then I didn't come back until the PC version and I gave up on it all those years, it probably wouldn't be the same. I wouldn't have all the sick montage clips I got. I wouldn't be as good as I am. I wouldn't have made all the friends I did, and you know what I mean? It just wouldn't be the same. But because I stuck around from 2019 to 20 till now, Halo has still been really fun, you know what I mean? Despite all the shortcomings and the bad community and everything, it's still been a lot of fun. Um yeah, so that's just a little spiel about not only helping you through some tough periods in your life, but watching out and getting through other people's tough periods, you know, and surviving them when they do ghost you, surviving them when they're addicted to drugs and they're not in their right mind and they're still somebody you care about, but you just can't interact with them the same way because of the drugs or whatever happened to be coming in between you, whatever it happened to be. And you'll find they won't. A lot of times, these people like won't say sorry. They can't. The word sorry can't leave their fucking mouth. You know what I mean? They would come and suck your dick. I've had this happen with multiple girlfriends. They would come back and suck your dick years later without even talking to you for years. I've literally had that happen. You know what I mean? I'm fucking this hot black chick's behind. I don't want to ruin my YouTube channel, but you get what I'm saying. Um, and it's just kind of weird, like how these people do things. It's like, okay, so you're okay with ghosting me. You're okay with being a bitch anytime we're not having sex. You're okay with finding other people instantly, even though we just like started dating. You're okay with this and that and this and that. You're okay with doing drugs every month and not supporting us when you should be. And then starting massive fights when you're going through withdrawal symptoms. And then the second you wake up from that little drug period of withdrawals, I gotta cook dinner for these guys. I was just a douche to them. You know what I mean? People will do like anything to not say sorry. You know what I mean? They'll ghost you for the rest of your life. They'll fucking anything to not say sorry. I had this one douche friend who I was best friends with, who I did so many risky things with because of out of their choices, climbing on buildings and fucking dumb shit that I'm not even good enough for. Risked my life multiple times. Almost crashed and died. Was literally like a breath away from crashing at 60 miles an hour down a fucking hill and dying. Like, we were probably dead for sure if I didn't grab the fucking steering wheel. You know what I mean? And I wasn't even the one driving the fucking car. But you see what I'm saying? Like, these people, you'll go through all types of crazy shit with them. And they'll fucking come 5 years later to your nephew's graduation and beg all your family to see you before they ever apologize for the douchey thing they did. You know what I mean? You don't need to sit there and talk to my family and try to convince them that you're a good person now. No, you needed to fucking apologize to me and maybe fucking do a little something to make it up to me. You know what I mean? That's all you needed to do. And I probably would have been your friend again. You know what I mean? But because you won't do that, I'm not going to be your friend. I'm the type of person where if I truly wrong someone, you best believe they're getting an apology. You know what I mean? They're getting an apology, and I'll probably be a great person to them as long as I can. And when you see so many other people in the world, like almost every person I've interacted with, like 95% of people I've had that have hurt me in certain ways, they almost never can apologize properly. Like I said, they'll suck your fucking dick before they say sorry. They'll suck your dick, ghost you again, suck your dick a few months later, call the cops on you, try to get a restraining order when it was them who emailed you to, and then, you know what I mean? Like this dumb, this is actual examples. I'm not making this shit up. Like, what is it? Do you want to suck my dick or do you want to call the cops on me? Like, for no reason. Twisting through the desert sands. A certain fucking Koopa Mage. I cast a Twister spell in the desert. If you press B as you enter the Twister, you'll be thrown skyward. Those who master the Tempest will reap great rewards. I guess the Tempest is supposed to be the storm. One thing I am learning, though, is that when you're going through those periods, like, where you gotta quit smoking weed for a job, or you got to lose some friends and you gotta move on somehow, and it just doesn't feel like you can move on, or whatever. I've been through all types of things like that. One thing is just, like, every moment where your, like, body is craving to go back to in time and be with those friends again, or go back in time and fall in love with that girl again, or go back in time and be with your parents when they were younger and happier, or go back in time. You know what I mean? I don't mean to get too emotional here, but I'm just trying to give you guys an example of what I'm talking about. For me, it's like, I can have fun, I can have a good day, I can even get a lot healthier than I have been recently, but my mind sits there and it's like, I want that fucking girlfriend back. I want those friends back. I want my childhood back. I want to smoke weed really fucking bad for like no reason, you know? And I just have to keep telling myself, like, every moment, like, this is your chance, dude, to get healthy. This is your chance to carve out a niche for yourself, a new niche. You don't need to be stuck in these old safety, comfortable zones in your entire life. You know what I mean? This is your chance to build up, to lower your tolerance for weed. This is your chance to become a man and be stronger for when you get a girlfriend in the future. This is, you know what I mean? You have to keep teaching your mind and reminding your soul and reminding yourself that every moment struggling is going to be worth it somehow, as long as you're trying to move in the right direction, right? Because, yeah, I could desperately, like, try to get some bowl of weed, and it would help me for a little bit, feel chill and relaxed, and probably would even help me continue quitting, you know? Because a lot of times this kind of stuff is a long process. But if you don't have that belief, you know what I mean? Those feelings are too strong to deal with. If there's no belief in your head, like a repeating idea that you're fighting for, like I'm talking about, carving out these new niches, these new habits, these new things for me to have a good time with in my life and spend and actually have them be worthwhile and stuff. If I didn't have all that, you know what I mean? I would be desperately seeking some girlfriend on a dating app, or I would be desperately trying to get back some old girlfriend, or I would be desperately trying to get a new bag of weed with money I don't have enough for, or I would be this or that. You know what I mean? And even I don't care if it's your parents or it's an old girlfriend or it's a sibling or whatever. If one of these people go crazy and start some like crazy fucking ghosty drama, not gonna love you, not gonna help you, gonna kick you out, gonna call the cops on you type bullshit. Because I've had girlfriends do this, I've had parents do this, I've had friends do types of shit like this. Word for word, I'm not making up any of that shit. If you have them do that to you, you don't necessarily have to spend your life trying to forgive them. If they try to come back and win you over again with a meal or sucking your dick or some money or some help, you can accept shit without, like it's not your job to let them back in, you know what I mean? You don't have to sit there and hate them every day, even if they kind of deserve it sometimes. You don't have to do any of this shit, but you can at least be civil, and you can at least, if they do try to help you out a little bit, you can accept some of that help, you know what I mean? Without feeling like you're just gonna let them abuse you again when they start crumbling, you know? Because every human's gonna crumble at some point, and that's the reality that people don't want to talk about. And you know what I mean? It's not your job to forget or to like just pretend that they're gonna be good for the rest of their life all of a sudden either, you know what I mean? Just because somebody comes back and tries to like win you over again Doesn't mean they're not gonna fucking be worse the next month when they're going through the same shit again, you know what I mean? And that's just some stuff I thought I would chat about it. Maybe give you guys a better chance at dealing with that when you encounter it. Because you will encounter stuff like that at some point. Oh, I lost my 1-up. What was I thinking? Holy shit. I like Mario games where they like... Oh, what? Bitches. Worth. Checkpoint absolutely worth. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that really. I'm supposed to like get in and just run in there off screen. Yep. Genius, yes, I am a genius with a penis. A penis that I kinda like. But those girls, they don't like my dick. Unless they're really horny and shit. And then they'll suck on my weird little dick. I love fucking girls who like dick. Girls like my dick when they're horny and shit. Dooper dooper dooper. Okay, I'll stop. Even though it's all true. Yeah. Wah. I remember growing up, I was like, I'm never gonna get a girlfriend. Actually, I had like too many girlfriends and had too much sex, honestly. I shouldn't even say like, I did. I was a fucking machine. Game man. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh, I'm not about to leave this and read that. I don't care if it's just crappy Nintendo stories. Oh, those graphics kind of look good, actually.
Oh, no!
Oh, I kind of read it there, Sag.
Mamma mia!
Oh, stop it. Kind of sad I'm already a fourth of the way through this campaign, though, honestly. The other thing is, like, most of the value from this game comes from frickin' being a Nintendo Online subscriber. And before, in the past, I actually paid for that for a year, right? But I wasn't really into this game at the time, so I didn't, like, go load up on a bunch of downloaded courses, unfortunately. And that's, if you don't have much money, that's what you would do if you do love this game and you want to keep playing it. You would basically you'd get Nintendo Online for like a month, and then during that month you would download absolutely every possible course. And you would play a bunch of, like, the course worlds. I don't know if you can download those. Do. I don't know why I'm so into Mario all of a sudden. It is kind of weird, though. Like, every time I finish something, I don't care if it was Resident Evil 4 Separate Ways, Super Metroid Speedruns, Super Metroid Hacks, Super Smash Bros, Halo 3 time for a couple weeks. You know, I don't care what it is. After you finish these things, like, every single time you'll feel depressed about it, whether you like it or not. And then every single time, somehow you find something that comes along and it's fun again. I know I'm using games as an example, but it's pretty obvious. It would be the same thing if it was an instrument. It'd be the same thing if it was like an artistic endeavor. It'd be the same thing, you know? You're like, okay, I learned drawing for a couple months, and now I want to go learn some 3D art so I can combine it with my drawing. You know what I mean? But right after you were done drawing for a moment there, you might feel kind of depressed because you're moving on from something you were just that was just satisfying your life, just fulfilling your life, right? Or making your life fulfilling, you could say. Um, but then yeah, there's like always like even if you don't think there's gonna be anything, like for example, like the Harry Potter movies, right? I finished watching those, and it just for it does, it's not as bad today, but the 2 days after I finished watching Harry Potter, I was a couple days ago. I was like so fucking down about it. I wasn't really depressed, honestly. I wasn't that sad, but I just could feel like there was something. I was actually pretty happy because I have a lot of fun games to play, but I could feel that period of Harry Potter ending. It ended with the movies, and it was just a really dark feeling for some reason. And I already talked a bunch about this in some other commentary, but it just felt like I know it's being mellow or over dramatic or melodramatic, whatever the word is. But it just felt like so like the end of my life. You know, the end of Harry Potter was the end of any happiness I'll ever have again. The end of Harry Potter was that was the last thing I will ever enjoy, the last niche I could ever get into that will satisfy me. You know what I mean? And then here I am today. Some of those feelings subsided, right? And instantly I'm like finding some new Super Metroid speedrunners to be friends with. I'm finding these Mario games to get back into. I'm looking up some more boomer shooters and reviews of Ion Fury because I'm enjoying that game. I'm watching Mangs, if you know who he is, on YouTube play Fire Emblem. This and that, this and that. I was getting interested in finishing Fire Emblem Engage because I have some of the best missions left, I'm sure. I purposely saved the last chunk of the game so that I could have, you know, I didn't stop on the last mission. I stopped with a nice little chunk of the game left. So next time I played, I could, you know, have that 10-hour period or whatever it takes to finish the game. That's going to be a nice little honey hole, if you will, a nice little fun activity that's something I know is going to pertain to me, something I know is going to be fun, you know. Like how if I did happen to save Mario Wonder for a month from now for whatever reason, I'm not. I'm probably gonna beat this game really fast because I love it. But you know what I mean. If I did happen to save Mario Wonder for a month, guess what? There's a very good chance that I'm in a month I'm gonna be really happy because I get to play that game. I can't do these commentaries after I eat because I'm always like burping and shit. It's not even the burp, it's that I can like every time I talk I can feel like the burp building up and it's hard to talk. Yeah, so we're still kind of struggling over here with like food and stuff, and it's tough because when you're trying to quit habits and you're trying to make new habits and do new things, and then you don't even have like food around as a comfort. You know what I mean? You don't have any simple shit like that. It just makes it harder because it's like food, for example, really, especially if you're eating the right amount and a good amount of it's healthy. Like it's a good tool to help you get over other bad habits, to make you feel better when you are quitting those bad habits. You know, it's just like a good home base for humans, I guess. And then if you don't have good food options around during those periods, it makes it all that much harder. Because now it's like I really want to eat food, and I really want to smoke weed, and I really want to meet a girl and fall in love again, and I really want to do this and that and this and that. And you don't can't even have a cheeseburger or something. You know what I mean? To help you through the tough times. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna stop chatting in a second here. I know I've done a lot of chatting in some of these recent commentaries. That's pretty much the little spiel I was coming up with about some of our recent commentaries and some of the topics I've been talking about. Especially that sort of carving yourself a new niche in your life. I think it's one of those things where it's like, if you're not a young teenager or a young 20-something-year-old, carving these new niches is scary and sometimes doesn't feel like there's any more of your life that you can carve, if that makes sense. Like for example, like playing Halo for all those years was like me whittling a soap sculpture or like an ice sculpture out of my life, right? And then when Halo's not doing it for me all of a sudden, all these years later, it's like, it feels like, what am I supposed to whittle? You know, what am I supposed to, what part of, you know what I mean? You have to somehow create a new ice block and start whittling it with your time, you know what I mean? You have to somehow create this time and space inside your body and your mind and your addictions and all of that stuff. You have to create a time and space that has both hard work and comfort involved with it. A nice balance of life, you know. And then you have, it's not even just that, you have to free up that space, because freeing up that space is just the first part of it, right? I've started to free up those spaces where Harry Potter and smoking weed and reminiscing about old friends and girlfriends were some of my tropes and some of the things I was stuck in, right? And now I'm starting to like make new ice blocks or whatever. I'm starting to get a new stone in my life that I can carve, or I can what do they carve? They don't carve stones. What do they sculpt? A new stone that I can sculpt into a new statue for myself, a new igloo, a new place for me to be safe and warm and have fun and accomplish tasks and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And so I've started to craft out that time in my life, you know? So now today feels better than yesterday and the day before, because I'm starting to feel like, oh, there is time, there is space, there is an ice block in my life for me to craft still. I'm not some stuck stagnant person that I felt like a few days ago, right? And that's all well and good, but at this point it'd be very easy to just say, I don't want to try anymore. I'm just going to keep playing Halo 3. And then all of a sudden this new ice block that I made starts getting carved into the same old shitty ass Halo 3 statue or whatever, same old groove of Halo 3, you know. So not only do I have to erect this fucking ice block, get this big stone block, craft this time in my life, but I also have to make sure that as I'm sculpting it for the next few weeks or next few months, however long it takes, that I'm doing so in a way where it's these new things that is taking up my time. It's these new habits, new ideas, things that I know are going to be beneficial to my life. I know are going to be fun. I know they're going to improve my willpower to live and be happy and be healthy and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It might be an old habit. You know, it might be yoga that you're bringing back into your life, or walks or whatever. I've done that so many times over the last few years, where I wasn't walking or I wasn't doing yoga anymore, and then I needed to make a move and change a little bit in my life. And guess what? I brought back yoga, I brought back walking, or I brought back meditation, or whatever it happened to be, to assist, you know, to assist me in this transition period. And the thing is, like, once you realize that a lot of this really works exactly the way I'm describing it, honestly, I'm kind of impressed with myself for describing it in such a deep way. but also an accurate way, because I know, like, in a month or two, once I've played a lot of these Mario games and I've dabbled in some boomer shooters and whatever, and it's time to play a new game or it's time to go do something else, that creating that good period in my life might allow me to do some drinking over the holidays, or might allow me to smoke a little bit of weed around Christmas and kind of embrace those holiday vibes, you know what I mean? Whereas if I just kept on smoking weed, or I just kept on playing Halo 3, or I just kept on chasing after girls on dating websites, I haven't done that in like 5 years. I'm just saying, it would be very easy to fall back into that pit, you know what I mean? And if I had kept doing that until Christmas, for example, there's not going to be no special time where I get to get drunk once a year on Christmas, or some day where I get to smoke some weed and get super fucking high on, like, right before Christmas, and play a new video game or something and have a good time. You know what I mean? That time won't get to happen in that, to that same capacity, unless I live this time the way the way I'm describing, right? Unless I live this next 2 months in that positive, smart sort of way. Um, but yeah, that's most of the stuff I've been going through. Some of the new ideas I was popping into my head. No, there's like a fly in my room, dude. Every time I don't board up my fucking room, there's like some weird bugs coming in. I had to board up my room. I suppose, though, even like, if I don't want to buy Nintendo Online for this game, I can just dump more time into Levelhead or something. That should be fun too. I really haven't even touched the surface of that game. Scratched the surface.
Oh no!
It's about as lame as I could have performed there. Only thing worse I could have done was just walk into this spike right away. Uh-oh. There's a bug down here. No, I need to kill it, and I don't have the right tool. Ugh. I hate killing bugs, man. It's not, I don't even mind, I just feel bad about it. And there, like, isn't another good option. Like, I'm not walking every bug outside. Stupid freaking life sometimes. Bear with me here. I'm killing them poor little bugs. Or kill him quick so he doesn't have to feel too bad. Not that that makes it okay, but I mean, what can you do? I fucking hate bugs. I could deal with, like, certain little bugs that don't really bother you, but, like, anytime it's like a beetle or something that's like crawling on my bed, I just can't. I have to murder it. I'm sure there's a lot of people that feel like that. I really wonder, like, if all of these stipulations can be used in your own levels. I'm sure some levels. Or I don't know what I'm saying. It feels like some of the things that are in this... What the hell was that about? Some of the things that are in this campaign, like, feel like you can't actually do it in the maker, if that makes sense. I don't know for sure, but... I really haven't played much Mario Maker 2 at all, so I can't really claim to know much about it.
Oh no!
Oh man, I can't do anything right.
Oh yeah!
Oh, I guess you go back over there for that coin. I kind of like this music or something. Probably mostly because it brings me back to like the DS, the 3DS days, and like the DS days, and New Super Mario World, or what's it called? Super Mario 3D World and shit like that. I'm actually kind of interested in playing Mario Galaxy on the Switch without the motion controls. That sounds pretty fun. What the fuck?
Oh no!
I have no clue what's going on here, dude. Oh my god, I didn't notice what they were doing. How did I not see that black shit on top of them, though?
Oh no!
Oh my god, fuck you, dude. If I can't do this shit when I make these levels, I'm gonna be so mad. Because you're killing me with a bunch of weird-ass shenanigans. Oh, small Mario can crouch, I like that. Oh yeah, I seen something recently about the game, if you know the game Time Spinner. Fuck, I don't know what to do here.
Oh no!
I don't know. Ooh, that was a nice slick ass music there. Call Luigi. I think one of the things that's been really tough for every time I do anything, I start talking. I'm also just mad because I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do here. I'm probably supposed to dash under that mole, but so it doesn't count as a jump if I jump off of a music block. Is that what you're telling me? As if there's like some guy in the chat like telling me how to finish this shit. It's such a weird, like, checkpoint thing. I like these levels. I do wish they could be a little bit bigger and have more zones. But it also seems like Nintendo isn't even using, like, half of what they should be. Alrighty. What am I supposed to do? maybe I jump over him onto the block? I don't fucking know. I know I could probably run under him, but it's really hard and I don't want to do it. There's gonna be some easy answer like this. Boo thing easier. Do that ever again. Oh my god, I almost died to that. These bullshit enemy stacks. Get me out of this level, man. Oh no. What the hell is this? Oh, what? Gonna run over a hole in the ground, but not a claptrap again. That's what they're called. I hate levels that don't let me jump. Like, that's what I'm good at. No, I gotta do that fucking mole thing again. Oh, I hate this level so much. I just have a hard time believing my nephew did this. I'm pretty sure he beat all this stuff. Maybe his mom did it for him. I don't know. I'll have to go on my other profile and see what he did. Of course I was gonna get grabbed by one of these guys. Look at this one. This one's a troll. Nintendo timing, we call that. Oh, that's not as bad as I thought. Oh my god, I hate that part though. Oh, I need save states, man. It's a pretty creative little spot right there, but I still hate it. Oh, that was all for this one-up motion, dude? Sure. Oh, what? I don't care how I supposed to get that. I'm getting out of here. No! Oh, I see. I didn't even know this guy could do that. Well, that didn't come easy. Come on. Get me out of this bullshit. The other way. What? Oh my fucking god. Was there a halfway? There probably wasn't even a halfway point.
Oh
I guess I lost it when I bounced on that one thing. Wait, that J block, is that what it's called? That music block might be what is doing me and I didn't even know. Of course, this is the stage I can't get done in like the first good try like that. The fucking stage that I hate is the one that I struggle on. Maybe that's not that hard. That's how it always goes, though. I'll like beat this hard ass level and then fail some shit like this 40 times. Hate you.
Oh no!
I don't know what to do. I was losing my jump privileges just falling off that ledge. I don't know. Oh my god, there's another puzzle here. There's another idea here I gotta figure out. Just wonder what it is, though. What's that little flag thing mean now? I don't know what that means. Is there a flag hiding around here? No! I just figured out what to do, man. There goes all my coins.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Where the heck is this? Why is there like a flag thing there? What is that?
Let's go!
We can just hold it right out of here. This little finicky ass mole, though. No, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh no!
That's like the most unlucky pixel bullshit you could ever fucking. Oh my god. I hate this fucking level. It wouldn't be so annoying if it was just jumping that you couldn't do. Or if it wasn't so picky if you just like stepped off the ground for a millisecond. Alright, this guy does all the work. No, you do all the work, right? I can't believe I walked off of that. I refuse to believe. Now we're good. The rest of this should be pretty easy. fucking with that. Oh, this fucking thing, though. No! I wish you could just disable your jump button for this, dude. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna make every possible mistake just because it's not a level that I can just fly through. I've already made basically every possible shit mistake. Sure, you can just run past this part, but I've died so many times I don't want to risk it now. What is that flag thing? It's pissing me off. Oh my god. I was just trying to press a button to see what that flag thing did.
Oh, no.
Again, like, who makes that mistake? Only me. It's only because I play Mario Wonder and you can, like, press a Y or some button that, like, Y or X, I don't know which one, drops your item. So I thought, like, I could press something for a second that would make that checkpoint go or something, and so I jumped. Can't make this shit up, dude. It's all happening this way because I don't got no weed to smoke and I'm fucking depressed.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that's randomly not working. Yeah, dude. Worked every other time, and this time I get hit by a pixel. I'm almost ready just to not do this whole campaign because this level is so fucking annoying. And I probably could have picked any other level and then got back to this one eventually. After being more warmed up on this game, and I probably would have like done it in one try. Fuck you. How the hell did I not make that last time? Gotta be careful. The slightest misstep will fuck me completely. Fake ass fucking checkpoint flag flying out my head. What the fuck does that mean? Why?
Let's go.
I wonder if my nephew cheated to get through this game. It's not a good old situation where life truly loves nobody. Why did I jump here last time? The world may never know. Oh, yeah. Now we're good, I think. The chinchilla killer, they call him. Oh my god. Like I said, only I would be the one to like make all these dumbass mistakes. It's all because I'm not smoking weed right now. My mind is just like mush, basically. It doesn't want to comprehend anything that it should easily comprehend. Like, why didn't I just run past that saw right there? My mind refuses to live. It refuses to work properly. It's like, I will not try unless you get me high. worst thing about it is, the second I beat this level right now, it's gonna be so unsatisfying. Like, there's gonna be no satisfaction behind it. And that fucking checkpoint out of there. What does that mean? Like, I have to Google it right now. If I actually want to know. Screw your coins. You guys are douchebags. Douche. No, there's like no way we fail this for sure this time. Oh wait. I don't know how to do this fucking ghost part though, that's the problem. At the top, specifically. Life is fucking boring and annoying. Oh, now I can just jump. Great. Now I know what it means when there's no flag. Fuck you, dude.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Oh my god. They just described the rules a little better. I beat that in like one try. You guys are lucky I like this game. It will be interesting though, now that I'm actually into this game, once I go and try Levelhead, to kind of compare, because I don't know exactly when Levelhead came out, so it'll be kind of interesting if it, depending on whether it came out before or after this game, depending on if the campaign of that game, I'm pretty sure it has like a campaign of some kind, is as good as this game, or maybe it's even better somehow, or maybe it's worse. I also know that game, I don't think it has quite as much community as this game, so it'll be interesting if there are some really good levels for that game. Because that'll show you that even though there's maybe a smaller community, but they might be more quality level designers than little Nintendo brats, I guess. Oh, I can go up here now. Alright, so I gotta go talk to these dudes, I guess. I blame the Union. It'd be kind of cool if they expanded this campaign, or they were a little bit more, sort of like fusing New Super Mario Bros. With this game. Because they're kind of doing it already, right? Like, this is the Super Mario 3D World, or New Super Mario Bros. Characters, pretty much. The art style and everything. So if they had this sort of area, but there was also, like, a course world to explore, or they added, you know what I mean? It's really weird to me when Nintendo makes, like, games like this that are very open to interpretation, they're very open to getting expansions, and then they do nothing with it, you know? I'm sure this game sold alright. I'm sure it did. I might look it up after this just to see. Just to make sure. I always talk like somehow some of these words are gonna like influence Nintendo, or like somehow some guy at Nintendo feels the same way I do, and I'm just predicting what they might do one day. But at the end of the day, most of the stuff I hope never happens, you know? Like, I've been asking for a 2D pixel Metroid since the Game Boy Advance days, and have we ever gotten one? No. We're all gonna fucking die before one of those comes out. Oh, so the Taskmaster can... He can hear everybody. Gotta go! And, like, just, like, little things like that. Like, okay, I'm starting this quick conversation. Maybe there's a third option that, like, unveils a little side quest here. Or maybe, you know what I mean? The dialogue is, in these Nintendo games, is always yes and no is just yes later on. You know what I mean? No is just, I'm saying no now, but I'm gonna say yes later. They never even go, like, one step farther with these toads and with these characters and with these side quests. They never just go that one step farther that would make it more of, like, an RPG feeling, more of a story action adventure feeling, you know? So we gotta do these jobs, I guess. That's pretty cool. I should have expected it to be that. What? That's all I got? That was whack, dude. I thought that was gonna be some good shit. He must be saving his good prize for the next thing. At least there's like a pretty good amount of levels. With a pretty good variety as well. Wonder how many they got all together here. Alright, I'm actually gonna... I know I didn't play much, but I actually gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna pause this recording and I'll be back. I might not be on the mic, though. So... let's go ahead and do that. Actually, I might be on the mic for a little bit longer. Mic on the mic.